recording. Recording. Hi, hey, how's it going, everybody? Hello, hi, hey, hi. Hello, hi. We're here. We're here. We made it. We made it to a stream. Finally, we're a little late because Miss, you can't see her right now because she's like over the other side. Needed to go out right before I was about to like come on camera. So, she's now back inside, which is great. I have a coffee. I have a Powerade that I opened. I don't think I opened that today when I was out. I have my water. Not that I need water. Who needs water? Anyway, hi everybody. When you gotta go, you gotta go. I guess, yeah. Normally she's like asks to go out when I'm like in the middle of like chatting and stuff, and I'm like, really? So the fact that she went out now was great. It was before I kind of started everything. So cool. We're here. How are you guys doing? It's been like a week since I was here. If the camera's moving right now, which it is, but I don't think it's noticeable. The cat's on the desk. I put wheels on the desk, so everything kind of wobbles when the cat moves. So cool. Anyway, love the show. Thank you. Thank you. We are Australian confused. We spelled Australian wrong. Wolf, welcome in. How you doing? Let me scroll back and make sure I caught up with everyone and everything because I know I'm a little behind. How far are we back are we going? Up until like I was spamming things. Minty, welcome. Hi. How's it going? You start now, not soon. I wish that I could just be like, record hi. I like the lead up to it though. It kind of gives me last minute checks. Like I was wearing like a pajama top type throw and oversized t-shirt and I'm like, you know what? I really need to like put a stream shirt on. Also, I didn't have cat cam set up and I didn't have a coffee. I'm like, cool, I got 10 minutes to do all that. And I was still late. It's fine. It's fine. We're at 18 minutes in. So to everyone joining us, thank you. Hi. But yes, how you doing? How you doing, Lainey? Hi, it's good to see you. Coffees. I want coffee. Coffee's good. Coffee's good. I'm almost out of coffee. I need to decide if I'm making an order maybe tomorrow and have it delivered by Monday, or am I waiting until payday next week and rationing out my coffee until then? I gotta make a decision on that one. I don't know what I want to do. Anyway, you guys were doing stuff. Everyone's saying hello to everybody. Absolutely love to see it. Wolf, hello, hi, hey, how's it going? How are you doing? How was your games? How was your streams the other day? You said on your stream that you were up to a whole lot of, like, you had a dramatic week, a stressful week, not a good dramatic week, a bad dramatic week. So how's all that gone? Is it like calmed down? Everything good now? I have clicked record. I'm glad I put that in. Like, streamer, did you click record? I'm able to like double check that I've recorded my recording. Now, everyone watching this on YouTube after, it'll probably be up about a week later. Thank you for checking out my videos. If you think that I am, what was the idiot saying? What did the idiot say? Oh, women have suicidal empathy. I have a big fuck you to that dude that said that. Because without empathy, the world kind of stops being human. Anyway, there was a random comment on like an old Skyrim video because I didn't want to hurt the dragon. Apparently I have suicidal empathy towards a dragon. I'm like, dude, really? Like, that's some weird shit that we don't get into here. Like, it's some weird political fucking podcast bullshit. No offense to people that watch normal podcasts. This is a very specific type of stereotyping people. Anyway, Pickles is cute. Pickles is cute. I don't think I updated you guys. I think I've chatted a few people. I think I've chatted to a few people about the incident from the other day, but I don't think I've mentioned it either in a vlog, in a post, or anything like that. So we'll have to chat about that with Pickles. Pickles has been good, though. I'm seeing like updated chat and chat that I'm scrolling, and there's some, I'll get to that. All right, Lainey, I'm somewhat up. Hope everyone has been doing good. I've been doing pretty good. A little tired, a little busy. Suddenly my day is like, I look at the calendar, I'm like, holy fuck, it's been like 2 months. I need to do stuff. Yes, there is a meerkat spotted on the cat cam right now for some reason. I had to set the green screen up, so all of her toys were on the floor, and I'm like, nope, up here. All right, welcome. Hi, hey, how's it going? How are you doing? How are you doing? I was glad I was able to catch your stream yours the other day. It's true. I got a phone call at 1 a.m. A friend was crying. Turns out she was with paramedics who were trying to resuscitate her husband. Oh, damn. That go okay? A cat. There was a cat. Present you a cat. Socks has been sleeping in my mum's room. She put it like we had a scratching tree that kind of broke down in parts, so we've like taken a segment of that and put it like on a box in my mum's room, and Socks loves it because he can sleep up the top, but it's wobbly and he keeps falling and the whole thing like falls down, but he doesn't care, he gets back up the top. Yeah, it's weird. Cats, all the cats, females and our toxic empathy. I know it's terrible, isn't it? How dare we care about things? How dare we give a shit about things? Then immediately after my bank called me potential frauds, I was up until 5 a.m. Didn't sleep. Sleep didn't happen. Did you get all that sorted out? Like that potential fraud thing with the banks? At least the 2 banks that I've been with, they have like a good protection in place that if there is anything potential like that, they kind of lock down your accounts, but then it's unlocking your accounts or figuring out if anyone did access something. Then you gotta deal with all that shit. But yeah. So my weekend was a write-off for reasons. Yeah, it sounds a little stressful and dramatic. Not the good dramatic. We want good dramatic. Like, you know, we found a butterfly and it tried to fly into our face or something. Like, it was very dramatic. Like, that's the kind of good dramatic we want. Friend is doing okay, but she's obviously sad, but dealing. I'm okay because I'm weird with death. Okay, so no, that didn't end well. And they get affected by it. Affected. But I guess that's good in a way, but also not really good in a way. But yeah, that sucks. That sucks. Hopefully she's doing okay though. Best she can in the situation. Heini, welcome in. How you doing? It's good to see you. How's your week been? Hello. Yes, no fraud, just one American company working with another, and it was a good catch. But in the end, no drama. That's good though. I mean, at the end of the day, it's better to catch a potential instead of missing an actual, like, thing. So, speak of the little tiny devil, Socks has just come in. Socks is like, what are you talking to me about? I'd rather than be cautious and not with my... Yeah, exactly. Go through the process of maybe like an hour long phone call of verifying who you are and unlocking your accounts instead of realizing you've just lost a bunch of money. But yeah, I'm glad that worked out okay. Weekend has been okay. A week has been okay. No dramas. That's good. All right, I'm all caught up. How are we all doing? Hi. Hey, how's it going? Okay, little tiny demon. He's not a demon. He's a good boy. He's like... What is going on? Anyway, hi, hey. Yes, the drama that I had, and I mentioned this, when was this? Like a week ago? Not even a week ago. I think at the start, well, what day are we on? What day are we on? We're on Thursday. Was it Monday? Was it Sunday? I mentioned it to like 3 different people in streams and stuff. I was just chatting with them about it. But... me and Pickles were on a walk, and when we were going down a street, there was a dog in like a front yard. In their front yard, they had a person in a car, so I'm assuming they were outside saying goodbye to this person. I think it was it was the day after Mother's Day, so it was a Monday. It was a Monday afternoon, I think it was. I hope. Maybe. I don't know what day it was. Anyway, it was one of those days, and we were walking, and we got to the point, like, I've got, like... There's like an open field, and then there is a street, and then there was like maybe 5 or 6 houses, and then it goes to another open field, which is the park that we normally hang out in. And I kind of loop around that specific walkway just because it's nice walking there. It's open. I can put Pickles on the big lead and just kind of like let her roam a bit and stuff. It's great. But we got to that kind of like corner after the first like open field, and I saw that in a driveway there was a dog kind of like walking up and down behind the car, so I only saw its like feet underneath the car, like, and I'm like, okay, that's fine. Maybe they've got it on a lead, and I saw it kind of running. I'm like, okay, it's probably not on a lead. You know, they're there with it. They should be fine. They should be controlling their dog. Again, they were talking to someone in a car. I'm like, okay, that's fine. And I kind of stopped, and I was like evaluating whether or not I should like go that way or turn around or whatever. I'm like, you know, it should be fine. I waited a bit, and I thought they saw me. I honestly thought they saw me. The dog stopped moving, and it was kind of standing next to someone. I'm like, okay, cool. Maybe they grabbed its collar or something. So I started walking, and I got about maybe 4 steps in, and you know those videos of dogs just coming full at you? That's all I saw. This dog bolting across the road. I'm like, oh, fuck. It wasn't contained. Holy shit. It was a bigger dog too. I don't even know what breed it was. It was a bigger dog. It meant well. It was looking after its property. Like, I don't fault the dog. No one got hurt either. So that's the main thing about this. No one got hurt. This dog comes bolting over. I'm like, shit. Pickles started getting aggressive, like snarling and stuff. And I'm like, looking back now, that's a great reaction for her as a dog coming towards us. But because she wears a harness, I kind of grabbed the lead and like yanked it up towards me, kind of spun her around best I could, and I kind of wedged like her front legs and her head in between my knees and kind of locked her in there as I was spinning and like trying to avoid the dog and avoid contact with everyone. It was like circling us as well. And I used the bigger blue lead that I had because at the time I hadn't actually put it on her yet. And I was like whipping towards the dog to kind of keep it away. Worked great. The two women that were out there, instantly, the second they saw that dog take off, they were behind it. So that's what I mean. It wasn't a bad situation. It was a bad situation. It could have been worse, but it wasn't like a situation where I'm going to like get the police involved type thing. But yeah, they were instantly on it. I was circling. I think I circled like 3 times on the spot, whipping the dog by the time they actually got there. So it was a lot that happened in like maybe 40 seconds. They did manage to get the dog after all. And because I had Pickles in between me and against me, I was able to protect her a little bit better. I think she was trying to protect me and I'm trying to protect her. And it's like, dude, this is not going to work with both of us. But I genuinely think because she wasn't able to react in an aggressive way, they didn't actually collide because she was turned towards me and getting forced around in a circle. So the dog wasn't able to react. No one was reacting back. So the dog stayed back a little bit. I think that's what kind of kept us okay. If Pickles had started reacting back, I think that's when they would have collided. And that's when things would have got bad. But they finally grabbed their dog. One of them, I don't remember who, because I was watching Pickles. One of them took their dog back to their yard and locked it up. They both came back to see if we were okay. I'm like checking Pickles' like neck and stuff mainly, and like, okay, there's no like, slobber marks for like no mouth got in contact with her, no bleeding or anything. So she's fine. She was fine. She was a little stressed, but she was fine. So I had to sit there and I was checking her out and stuff. She was okay. I'm like, yep, we're okay. I was a little shaken, obviously. So we continued on our walk. And they apologized, and I'm like, you guys okay? And they're like, yeah, we're okay, as long as you're okay, and all that. So it ended okay. It's one of those situations where if, for whatever reason, contact has been made, like they had actually bitten each other or whatever, that's what I mean by contact, I would have asked them to pay for the bills, but I wouldn't have asked to have their dog destroyed. I wouldn't have done that. I would have demanded that they get mandatory training on the dog, but I would not have asked to have the dogs destroyed. I don't think that is a situation, looking at how it all unfolded, that wasn't an aggressive dog. That was a dog in its yard, protecting its yard. It's doing its job. I'm assuming it was like a young woman or a young family lived there as well. So the dog is a more protecting dog, louder dog, a bigger dog. So it was doing its job. I can't fault it for that. Would have been scary. Let me finding comfort from Socks watching the monitor in the background. Oh, here? That's Nala. Socks is asleep. Socks is asleep on the back of my chair, which is also comforting. There you go. That's cute. I didn't realize that he was doing that. So he's chilling out there. But Nala's here. But yes, both comforting. But yes, we had a bit of a situation, a little scary, but after all, we're good. So yeah, love them. It's becoming a true character. It is. There's Poppy's right here. So technically there is a cat on cat cam. It's just not super visible there. Beanie Darby. No, I'll just leave the cats. I'll take the keyboard and the mouse and just, there's cats on the cameras and I'll just like be the voice. That's it. Occasional Darby cam. Yeah, you guys can redeem a camera for me and the rest is just like cats. It's fine. But yeah, it was a interesting situation. A couple of weeks ago, actually, I think it was a couple of months ago. Do you guys remember when I said that there was like a creepy person that followed me on a dog walk? And then maybe a couple of weeks later after that, I said that there was like a creepy person in the park, kind of just like standing there hovering. And then they kind of went into the bushes and came back. And it was a situation that probably shouldn't happen at a park. Like, this is a park with like a playground and stuff for kids, an open field for people to walk and hang out and whatever. It's a public park. So, suspicious individuals, and I mean, yes, look at me as well. I can be somewhat of a suspicious individual, I guess. I'm at least walking a dog in a field. I'm not just standing there staring at kids. But because of that situation, I was looking for a body cam to wear on walks. So I had some sort of footage instead of like dragging my phone out and being like, oh yeah, there's a suspicious individual, let's film them type thing. Like, that's obvious and also a little clunky to like get your phone out, press record, point in the direction type thing. It's an additional thing to not have to worry about. So I went looking for many options. And I actually found something, and I've had them for a few weeks, but I technically got it for Mother's Day. And they're the Ray-Ban glasses that got cameras in them. And there's a lot of controversy about it. I'm not going to get into that. I'm making a video about it though. On this week's vlog, I'm going to mention about that. But I turned the AI features off the second I got them. So these aren't AI glasses anymore. These are a glorified Bluetooth headset with a camera in it. You can see the cameras. Or you can see the camera is on this side. And then on this side, there's the button, and that's the sensor. And when it's on, and I'm not going to drill out the light, you can see that the light's on. So it's recording. It's yelling at me right now. So it's recording right now. Hi. Say hi, everyone. Hi. So that's what I ended up getting for like a body cam. They've worked great. Honestly, they have. I didn't record while I was the dog attack. I was going to record the second I saw the situation. I never got to it. So yeah. In the future though, from now on, every time I see a situation that could escalate either way, I can just turn them on. But yes, I don't have the AI shit on it. I didn't want to do that. Yeah, I'm scrolling back. And Gerg, welcome in. Hi, how is it going? I'm sorry, I didn't say hello. I saw you. I didn't say hello. I'm sorry. Hello. Hi. Cats are very cute where they are. There's so many cats. I mean, there isn't, but there is. Like, compared to, I guess, some people, there's a lot of cats. I mean, one cat would be a lot of cats for people who don't have cats. Give you treats. Don't worry. I get treats. Cool. I get coffee. Give me some coffee. You might need some pepper spray to carry with you. I was thinking that we're not allowed to have any of that shit here in Australia. I actually tried the deep heat spray bottle. I purchased a thing of that because people recommend that for a safe alternative. The spray thing gets clogged up because the solution of it's like too thick and it crystallizes at like the nozzle. So that's not going to work the way we would intend it to. But yes, pepper spray is illegal. We're not allowed, as Australians, we're not allowed to carry anything for self-defense at all, except for, I think, one of those whistle things, but they have to be a certain decibel. So they have to apply with the Australian guidelines. I think there's one state in Australia that does allow pepper spray. It's not mine. I use my phone as a body cam with a belt clip and voice command to start recording. Yeah, see, that's handy. My phone's never empty enough. Put them on? I'll put them on. You want me to put the glasses on? Okay. Sorry. I'm like, put them on? I'm like, them on. Themons, I think, are Digimon. Was it Digimon? But yes, I can do that. I'm like, oh, hi, glasses from my glasses. That's annoying then. Yes, I can put them on. Oh god, I'm on second round of antibiotics for UTI. Oh, they're still kicking along. That sucks, dude. That sucks. I don't know if you can hear that. Where are we? Can you hear the music coming through? It's okay. There we go. There's got a touch sensor on the side that plays my music from my phone. They've got the headset, obviously. There we are. Oh, I just recorded. I activated something. So they're not like my normal aviator style glasses, but they're also transition, so they go to sunglasses. So they're sunglasses, but I mean, let's take that off for a second. Because I wouldn't have my headset on while they're on. But yes, there they are. They're not. I wouldn't necessarily have picked this style, but whichever. And then you just kind of like took a photo type thing. I'll upload these photos to Discord later if you want, just so you can see what they are. But yeah. WWE allows it, but regulates Northern Territory as a trial, I think. Oh, okay. I knew there was a couple of states. Let's do some punchies. Yeah, basically. Pretty cool. Like, look, thank you. But yeah, so that's what we have right now. The sunglasses, essentially, first and foremost, they have glasses, cameras, or a camera on this side, I think it is. This is a sensor. A lot of assholes seem to drill out the light so you can not know that people are recording. I'm not one of those people. I don't care if people know I'm recording. I'm not going to be recording people unless it's a situation that requires me to record people. If I'm in the shopping center for whatever reason, and I want to do like vlog footage, I'm not recording people, or I'm not using the footage that has people in it. So I don't have to worry about that. I know there's a lot of assholes out there, creeps, perverts, that are actually drilling the light out so you can not know that they're recording. And yeah, that's not good. That's not good. But at the end of the day, perverts are going to be perverts, and they're going to use whatever tools they have on hand to be perverts. So yes. My grandson sometimes uses the glasses too. He puts them on and starts saying, "Hey Meta, what am I looking at?" Yeah, that's the AI into it. So mine don't have a Hey Meta activated at all. I turn that off, which is why they're glorified Bluetooth headset now. They pop up on my phone under just a Bluetooth headset with the speakers, and then I have to use the app, unfortunately, to transfer the footage to my phone via like Bluetooth or whatever. My computer's humming like crazy. And then I can back up that, because it's now on my phone, I can use that for whatever. The app does try to get you to use it and upload to all Meta apps, and I'm like, no, just let me get access to my footage. Otherwise, they've been handy for what I need them for. A bonus, I can use them for like dog walk point of views. The pink hose from last week was wearing them. You could see both my hands in action, like building stuff and stuff like that. They've been good. They've been good for multiple things. I got them on sale. It's the only reason I got them. I would not pay $600+ for them because that's what the Generation 2s are going for. But I think they're still on sale in some places. I did get an additional discount because I went into the store and asked them if I can get an additional discount. They were cool with that. That's a good thing about being polite to store people. If you ask them, hey, can you do anything better on this sale? Sometimes, not all the time, sometimes they can. So, yes. RW glasses, who are you? I know, who am I? Who am I? It's a very big difference from my aviator glasses. As well, especially with how many scary incidents go on. The glasses look really cool. Thank you. And yes, yeah. As at least at the moment, that seemed to be the cheapest and most viable option of walking with less, like, technology on me. It's like just I'm walking with my glasses anyway, so if I see something, I just like hold it down, there we go. And yeah, it's been good. So it's nice. I walk with them, really cool. Yeah, they're the Wayfarer standard size. I kind of wish I went up a size a little bit, like the bigger glasses on them, but that's okay. My mom's like, if they work good for you, just get another pair next year. I'm like, at that point, Apple might have their glasses out. You guys know I'm an Apple fan. Obviously going to wait to see what is up with them. But apparently Apple's bringing out glasses. And I am in the Apple ecosystem. So who knows? Who knows? Again, I would love to turn the AI off. I don't want to look at things and ask an AI what I'm looking at. I don't want to do that. I'm just happy with what they are, which is camera, microphone, music, and sunglasses. It's cool. That's all I need. Maybe think of Fifth Element vlogging vibe. Yeah, a little bit. At least the glasses or something. Yeah. But, yeah, so I was looking at reviews for like a month on them once I found out that there was like a thing. I didn't realize that they were a thing at the time. And I was like looking at all the reviews and all the good and the bad. Obviously, there is glass holes, like assholes, but they're glasses holes. And they're the ones that record people in public to make funny videos about them and mock them and stuff. And I'm like, all right, I'm not the demographic for that. Hopefully, obviously, I'm going to be lobbed in with those people because I own the glasses, but hopefully, you can see that I'm not doing that kind of footage. But yeah, whatever. People are going to complain about things as they do all the time. And then the other controversy was the AI aspect, the Hey Meta, the Meta AI, whatever you want to call it. And apparently the employees are watching everything you do, which I did find the original post on that, and someone said that people blew it out of proportion. But originally everyone was assuming that if you hold the glasses up without them turned on, everyone's just watching everything that you do straight out of the glasses. That seems to be incorrect and taken out of context. The idea was that someone had the glasses like sitting on a desk on a nightstand, and then they had activated the glasses, and then they started doing, you know, bedroom activities. And the employees at Meta that are sitting there evaluating unique scenes, I guess, to train their AI, were witnessing these live actions and were able to categorize these live actions however they wanted to categorize them. So that way the Meta, the AI, could learn and tell you what it was looking at or something like that. I don't know, but that's apparently what, from what I read anyway, what they took out of context. So the glasses aren't recording and seeing what you're doing all the time. It's only when you are asking the AI, because it has to go to a cloud and process and work out what the hell you're looking at and then send it back to you type thing. So at some point they have to categorize what they're looking at if it's unique. So that's where that came into it. And I'm like, okay, cool. So I can wave them around. I can leave them on the desk. No one's looking. I also don't have the Meta AI activated again. So I don't really count into that, but people are freaking out over the wrong things with that. Yes, Meta is horrible with private policies and privacy and all that kind of shit. That's a whole separate thing. But yes, I'm very aware of all that shit. I did the reading on all that, and I made a decision based on all of that. And yeah, here we are. I'd be happy with voice command to start and stop recording, maybe a start, stop, pause music. Yes, so you can, for you, if you are okay with AI and all of that shit, you can do that. I'm pretty sure that there is, because again, they're voice activated, they're glorified Bluetooth. You should be able to, and you're pretty tech savvy as well, you should be able to figure out a way to do like shortcuts to activate certain settings from the app and everything like that. Or a thumb remote access on a ring. Yeah, that would be pretty cool. You're just like, instead of like, there's a bunch of different things. I know if you do have the Hey Meta activated, you can do a shortcut for a specific word or phrase that you want to add to record. So it doesn't just have to be Hey Meta, press record or whatever. It can be something completely different. So that's good and handy if you want to be a little bit more discreet and you're like, hey, look at that asshole, and it starts recording or something. But yeah, I need a phone upgrade. Come to think of it, I'm on iPhone 15 Pro. It's always overheating. Overheating, really? I have the 14 Pro Max, and I really don't want to upgrade anytime soon. The other day, dog walk, I put my phone in my boot, just like, you know, down my leg in my boot type thing as I got out of the car, because most of my clothes don't have pockets, so I just put my phone in my boot. And I had it with the charging point up, so like, got your phone, put it in the boot, went out for a walk. It had been raining, so some of the like water was on the leaves. Apparently one drop of water got onto the top of my phone, and it was just like sitting there. And because I was using my phone as a GPS, when I got back in the car and plugged it in, my phone's like having a meltdown over the fact that there's water damage, water. I'm going, what the fuck? I haven't even been near water. I had to look and realize there was like a little drop. Thankfully it dried out and I can plug it back in and it works fine now, which is very good, because I'm like, I don't want a new phone. I'm not ready for a new phone. The next time I get a phone, it better be a flip phone. It better be a flip phone. I want a flip phone again. Through Apple, not through anyone else. But yeah, I was a little freaked out by that. I'm like, fuck, I don't want a new phone. They're expensive. But yeah, I have the 14 Pro Max. So mine's like pretty old now, I guess. Lainey, if yours is overheating, I would suggest maybe contacting Apple, being like, hey, what the fuck? In most cases, Apple's pretty good at trying to figure out what's going on, even out of warranty, because you could say that your consumer rights state that Australians have consumer laws and consumer rights, so we can kind of override every warranty. And you could be like, hey, if I knew that the phone was going to be overheating after, what is it, 15? What are we at now? 17, 15, 16, 17. Yeah. After a couple of years, if you knew the phone was going to overheat, you wouldn't have purchased it in the first place. You'd like them to fix it, and they should sort something out. Definitely should sort something out. The aspect of AI controls would be more what I'd be wanting. It doesn't, it obviously does not display anything on the lens, or does it? These ones don't, but they have the Meta AI display that actually have a little screen inside the lens, and you can see certain things. I don't know to what extent. Yeah, I know, like maps, video chat with people, so you can see like their like phone video chatting, and a bunch of other things. But check out Meta AI display. They're fucking expensive. They're really chunky looking, but they've got the technology in them. Might be something that you might be looking into. Use a bag of those silica packs. Helps draw its moisture out of, like, oh yeah, I actually have my Xena Barbie doll was starting to get spots of like mildew mold on the dress. So I've never opened that packet. It's like a mint condition, but it had mold in the inside. So I bought like a pack of the like hanging silicone, whatever it is, for wardrobes, and I put it like right next to the thing. And I'm like, fuck, it better work. It hasn't gotten worse, but it hasn't gotten better either. But it hasn't gotten worse, so that's good. Everyone say hello to Batcat. Batcat. She's very upset. It's just got a little bit more useful. I'm checking out the site, but it's Meta. That's my biggest. Hey, yeah. Meta obviously is a big kind of chunk in the good or bad, depending on what side you want to go on. I've got gone into their pop-up non-Apple shops. They've been telling me that it's fine. So I would turn around and message them on an app or something, or maybe on one of the social medias, and being like, hey, my phone is overheating. I need to do something. I need a reliable phone. Please and thank you. Preaching my consumer rights, mention your consumer rights, to say I have my consumer rights under the consumer laws. You have to look into this, or something like that. I don't know. Google consumer rights and just like brush up on like the good and the bad of what you can and can't do. It's always good to kind of be knowledgeable on that, but at the same time, if you pretty much just say consumer rights, they're like, okay, cool, sure. They type in consumer rights, they're like, this person knows their shit, we can't fuck with them. I present to you a cat. Another cat. All the cats. But yeah, so the glasses have been handy for my current situation of having widows on dog walks. Which is unfortunate that has to happen, but it is a thing. And again, I'm very upset that I did not record the dog incident, because firstly, that would have been, at least seeing the dog coming at us would have been really, really cool, like to see what I saw in that moment. But also it would have been good in case anything did happen. I would have been like, hey, I got footage of your dog attacking me in the street. I had my dog on a lead. Your dog was not on the lead. Going like that, but yeah. Apparently the dog's name is Opal as well. It does look like a pretty dog. It's clearly just not happy with people walking near its street. Anyway, that was my drama of the week. What else did I do this week? We didn't have Peanut either today. Peanut's humans are sick. I wrote to him the other day. I'm like, hey, are we on for this week? And she wrote to me yesterday. I think it was yesterday. And she's like, I'm sorry, we're sick. I don't want to get you guys sick. And I'm like, absolutely appreciate the fuck out of that. Like, we don't want to get sick either. So yeah, it was a little unfortunate that little Miss Pickles couldn't catch up with Peanut this week. But that's okay. It's better than everyone getting sick. So we still went to the dog park today, and then we went to another dog park, and then we called into another place, and then my mum won teapots on Facebook Marketplace for $2. It was like 5 of them for $2. And the person's like, you have to pick up at 4 o'clock. And we weren't going to be in town at 4 o'clock. We were leaving town at 1 o'clock. We wanted to go home and nap. So we had to wait out until 4. So we were running around looking at things to do. Like, what can we do to waste like 5 billion hours? And we ended up going to a secondhand store. And there was like a market, like you know, Sunday markets, but they're like a permanent, like, area, like a shed. So we went in there, and I found this like really, do I have a photo of it? I mean, I do have a photo of it. Let me find it. I got like a bunch of Tamagotchi footage. I am recording Tamagotchi vlogs on Instagram as well every day, everybody. So, it's like a rustic garden wall hanger tree of life thing. So I found that. It was $25, which is really good for the size and the quality of it. And I ended up getting that for my mum. And a couple of plants because they needed cash. So I got some more cash out and I'm like, here, money and plants, please. So, yeah, that's what we ended up getting today. So we wasted time while waiting for the other person and got all that. And my phone's full. Your phone footage is full. Which is annoying. I have to back up my phone again. Peanuts family. Yeah, it sucks that they all got that. I begged my dad for plant money and got it. Nice. I had to beg myself for money for things. But yeah, that was a pretty good rustic garden thing. So I'll put that up in the next couple of weeks, I think. Figure out, we don't know if we want it in the front yard against the house or the backyard against the fence or the chicken coop maybe. We'll sort that out. Figure out where it's going. I most likely will vlog about that if I can remember. Have you seen the garden in Ruku's Discord? No, I don't go into other people's Discords except for the ones I mod these days. Yeah, I don't hang out in Discords very often. I don't hang out in, like, I guess a public setting of social media or even private settings or anything very much anymore. I'm in my Tamagotchi group just because I'm in an active challenge right now. That's a battle I do on the internet. That and doom scrolling. Anyway, what do we... Whose garden? Whose garden in Ruku's Discord? And what's in the garden? What does it look like? Tell me things. My garden. Oh, it's your garden. Okay. Paint us a picture. What is it all? Also, my Tamagotchi's failed. I got the robot. I got the robot, which is not good. This is my... I don't know what run it is. I'm failing the challenge right now, which is not good. I did start up this one again the other day. I got the deer, which is really cute, actually. What does my doom scrolling consist of? Mostly Tamagotchi stuff. Funny dog / animal videos. It's just Tamagotchis, basically. And this one's sad because I haven't taken off the babysitter yet. Yeah, mostly, yeah, Tamagotchi stuff. Like alternative, like body piercings, tattoos, hair color type stuff as well. Funny like animal videos that are not AI. I've actually found the non-AI stuff, which is really fucking good. None of these animals on trampolines. So like actual genuine videos of like people, animals doing shit. That's about it, I think. I don't see a whole lot else of that. Raised planter with tomatoes, capsicum, peas, and zucchini. Nice. How are they all going? And when did you start all these? Was it a while ago, or are they like ready to go? Have you harvested any of them? Then I added more tomatoes, herbs, and Japanese cucumber. Nice. I had tomatoes that popped up wild. That's about it. And a month on the initial. Nice. That's good. We're coming into autumn / winter now, so some of the like summer vegetables, although most of them are still doing good, I think, because of the current weather in most places. Depends on where you are. Some of them are good, some of them not too good. In like enough pots. Oh, nice. Okay, yeah. Just like bring them in the house in front of the heater. It's like, I will protect you, little plant. We've got about 6 minutes until an ad to everybody. When we get going, we're going to jump into Skyrim. Last week we were requested to go to Dawnstar, I think it was. So that's where we are, and we're doing stuff there today. So that is the plan for that. Nala, stop scratching the couch. Wait. Stop that. She's like, what? Rage, welcome in. How you doing? 30 stream streak. Nice. I appreciate you coming by. 30 streams. I also, and as you guys can see by the pinned post, Rage was very nice to do an emote for me, a pickle heart. I requested a pickle heart after seeing her cheese heart. So very, very thankful for that. As you can see, I like to thank you and make sure that people know that you did that, and it's amazing. So thank you again for that. There are pics in Riku's Discord if you did just want to pop in and have a look. Yeah, I'll have a look later. I'll have a look later. No, it's amazing that you're like, I'll do that. And I'm like, are you sure? You're like, yes. So, yes, thank you. Thank you. If you guys are not following Rage as well, go check her out. She does a lot of like point and click and cute games and, I guess less stressful, but sometimes those games can turn really stressful. Nice vibe over there. Definitely go check her out. See what she does. If you vibe with what she does, give her a follow. Check out her socials, all the other things, and yeah, show some support over there. Gardening is so awesome. AFG? But yeah, I'll definitely check it out. Otherwise, ping me or something like say like look over here or something like that. But yeah, I'll have a look. I'll have a look. Not right now, but after. Oh, let's fucking go. Okay. Oh, that's an I. It's an L. I knew that. Look at me. I knew that. Oh, okay. Cool. Anyway, I hope you guys had a good week. I hope you guys have had a good week. It is Thursday. It is 11:50 p.m. It is almost Friday, if you want to count it that way. By the times and the days and all that kind of thing. It is almost the middle of the month. Can you guys believe it? It's gone so quick. It's gone so quick. My life is crazy, but it's not crazy. It's weird. To the point where I will look at the calendar. I'm like, oh, cool. You know, it's going to be May. It's May 1st. Amazing. And then suddenly I become aware of the time and it's been like 15 days and I'm like, where the fuck did those 15 days go? Like, what is life? What is time? Where did it all go? My like days are like nap, pickles, a little bit of like cleaning and stuff, more pickles. And then I wake up. It's like, what the fuck? Remind me of the instinct bit. Yes. The other day we did have the whole, it's going to be May. If you guys do ! May. Do I have a thing?
It's gonna be May.
On May 1st, just so happens that like I was streaming when midnight clicked over to the 1st of May. So we have like a whole segment where we play It's Gonna Be May. We had, do I have it here? May. Where was it? I had like the whole film clip was playing on the green screen in the background for the whole stream. So we won't do that now, but yes, we celebrated with It's Gonna Be May. It's a thing we do for some reason. I don't know why, but it's a thing we do and it's fun. You guys seem to enjoy it. We get to like spam the May. Please do spam the May. 1 May per person per minute. But yeah, it was fun. It was fun. It's good to like celebrate a day and then completely forget about the month. May just blipped 2 weeks. It did. It's just gone. Getting existential on our ass. It's gone. Everything's gone. Now we're here. I saw that on YouTube VOD. May. All the Mays. Yeah, I added that. There was a segment from last May, like last year, where you guys spammed May, but also we had the May thing playing, but then also you guys did the drop bear thing as well. And it was in, was it last week's vlog? There's the vlogs if you want to go check them out. And yeah, that was fun though, to like revisit that chaos. It was like chaotic only for like a couple of minutes, but it was good. Also, we saw a real life koala last week in the vlogs, so check the link out, wherever the link is to YouTube. If you want to check out a koala, it's early on in the vlog. So, real life koala. Hi Nala. Nala's like, yeah. But yes, we're going to add rolling in about a minute, and then we'll get back into, we'll get back here, and then we'll get into the game. It's going to be May. Is it May, though? I mean, May's almost gone. May's almost gone. He's a good kitty. Sometimes. So Hereditary Wild Koalas. It is, and that was at, like, a local park in, like, the middle of town. So that was a little interesting to see. I heard Subnautica 2 is the thing. I heard Subnautica 2 is using AI generative content. I don't know if that is still a thing. I know a little while ago when AI was like hitting its peak hatred of the internet, it was mentioned, but I did see something about them mentioning that they were going to use generative AI instead of hiring artists to get involved. And if that's the case, it's a big no from me. If they are not doing that, then cool. We'll get on that when we got the money to invest in that, I guess. Happy 1 hour. Yes, happy 1 hour, everybody. It is already an hour and holy shit. Yeah, generative AI, yeah. We're not a fan of that. We're not a fan of that. We're going to ad rolling in like 10 seconds and then we'll get back here if we're going to still chat. Otherwise, we'll go into the game. But yeah, should we have a look? Does someone want to Google Subnautica 2 Gen AI, see what the bullshit is? Maybe it is. Maybe it was a thing and they've turned the tables. I don't know. Anyway, I will run this ad. I will see you guys in a moment. And yes, the only AI I use is the traditional stuff. Creature AI. Creature AI? Oh, like the movement. That's not what we've got these days is AI, I don't think. We'll get back to that in a second. Here is the ad. I will see you guys in a moment. Thank you for being here and hanging out and listening to me ramble about random shit. I appreciate it. All right. See you guys in a minute. Here we go. Hi, everybody. Welcome back. Are we back? Are we back? I think we're back. The Siri bot said we're back. Yeah, apparently we're back. Anyway, I did some Googling. Actually, I did a lot of things on my ad break. I did some Googling on the Subnautica 2 AI, generative AI thing. It was a rumor, I guess I saw a while ago, especially when AI was at the peak of it. It wasn't necessarily a rumor. It was a particular person and or creator, I don't know who they were, basically spreading around that everyone needs to use AI first, and there was an ambition that everyone was going to use AI, and I guess that picked up, and a lot of like reporter gaming whatever posts went around and said that Subnautica 2 was going to be using generative AI. But it seems that as of May 1st, Subnautica 2 devs confirmed that there is no Gen AI in it at all, and it's all been arted, created, drawn, whatever, all hand done. So that is very good to know. So yes, we can, I guess, at least at this point, get excited on Subnautica 2. I'm not a fan of generative AI, and that's why I made a big point with the whole glasses thing that I don't like AI. There is a time and a place for it as a tool, specifically for like the hard of hearing people. These glasses are great for, not hard of hearing, hard of sight, blind people. But yeah, there's a time and a place for it. I personally am very against a lot of AI things. I don't think AI needs to be in everything that it's in. Obviously gives everyone an option if they want to add it, but let the default be no. And then be like, hey, if you want to add it, here's like a patch that you can add it in for your own personal benefits of whatever. But I'm not a fan of AI. Most people aren't a fan here of the generative AI. And again, time and place, tool for certain people, certain situations. Not all situations. Anyway, Rage, thank you for the lurking. Have fun at the work. Also, Mark, I had a look at your photos as well. Looks good. Looks good. Always love a whole like plant photo post thing. Always good to see. I have been neglecting my garden a lot for the last couple of years. I'll get around to it eventually, maybe. Hopefully. That was a false report. Yeah, it was a very strong false report. And I never looked back into it. It was always just like, this is the report, and it was like spreading around at the time. So yeah, I mean, it came out today. Wait, what came out today? Subnautica 2? Did it? I haven't been home all day. I've been out. I've barely been on the internet at all. And then I went for a nap, and then I woke up, and here I am. So, hi, morning. Muck, do you have it? What's it like? Are you getting it? Somebody tell us stuff, please. I think it should be optional, and I don't agree with it taking away creativity in any matter of the word. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I understand that's a tool, and some people use it as such. But there is definitely a time and a place that it needs to be used in. For creating art, no. For writing things, no. For checking spelling and grammar and all that shit, yes. But for actually writing stuff based on a few prompts, no. Because that takes the creativity out of writing. For writing things, no. For checking spelling and grammar and all that shit, yes. But for actually writing stuff based on a few prompts, no. Because that takes the creativity out of writing. For checking spelling and grammar and all that shit, yes. But for actually writing stuff based on a few prompts, no. Because that takes the creativity out of writing. The CEO of the publisher didn't want to pay out the devs bonus for the Subnautica team, so he used AI to come up with an excuse to get rid of the contract. Wait, what? I do not have it. Oh, do you want it? Are you going to get it? To avoid paying 250 million performance bonus for Subnautica 2 devs. Wait, the CEO of the publisher. Okay, so the CEO of the people that were going to publish Subnautica 2 didn't want to pay out the devs bonus for the Subnautica team, who used AI to come up with an excuse to get rid of that contract. Did it work? Did he win? Did they win? I'm hoping they won. It sounds like a situation where they need to have won. Mess, welcome in. How you doing? What's up? What's up? Judge ruled against them. How? I've seen a couple of AI mods for games which make the NPCs talk better, and you as a player can voice with the NPCs direct in game. See, I think mods for game, like for example Skyrim, older game, people are adding a heap of different mods and stuff like that. I guess depending on how the AI, how was it created? How was it created? Because that seems to be like, and that's where AI comes into it as well. Is it AI prior to 3 years ago style? Or the last 3 years AI was, you know, Chat GPT and all that kind of shit? Because there's a very different like grade of AI from like 3 years ago plus. 3 years ago plus, it was like AI wasn't necessarily what it is today. It was like the old school Siri and the old school Amazon and stuff like that. And then it was, I don't know, computerized things moving because they were programmed to, but it was technically an AI bot type thing. Whereas these days, AI is counted as what we have today, which is scary, in a lot of cases. I did not end. The AI usage was massive nail in the coffin. Okay. I still don't personally think I'd trust AI as a primary editor of a book. No, and that's the thing, like, at the end of the day, it can be helpful, but it's also, you need to double check your shit. And it also takes away, like, the humanity of things. Like, if you're writing a letter and there's a little bit of an error in it, that's human. That's human. To human is to error, or whatever they say. Like, yeah. Hang on, what's your question? I have no idea. The legal situation between Subnautica dev team and the publishers. How did that go? What happened with that? I think that was my question, or something along those lines. These mods were within the last few weeks made. Oh, okay. So yeah, they might borderline on the darker side of AI, maybe. Generative AI, but I do think generation AI is cool. Generative, as in life generations. Life generations? Devs will be paid, but it takes its time. Okay. And wait, so all of this was about AI used in Subnautica 2. That was still, they didn't use it, right? But someone used AI to have an excuse to break a contract? Am I reading that right? Am I understanding that right? Maybe. Does things, learns, and then, oh, my my phone's like, I'm listening, and then attempts better next time. Yeah, see, I don't use ChatGPT. I've never used that. I accidentally used the Instagram AI a few times because Instagram used to be search a tag. So if I'm looking for nail art, I search a tag, and instead it goes, nail art is a da-da-da-da-da, whatever the AI thing is. And because I searched in like nail art, purple glitter, it comes up with, oh, and purple glitter would be absolutely amazing on you. I'm going, this isn't a search results. This is a fucking AI talking to me. Like, what the fuck? So I've accidentally used a couple of AI things on Instagram. I don't understand why tags aren't really a thing anymore on that. If I want to type in purple nail art with glitter, it should come up with those tags, hashtags, that apparently aren't a thing anymore. Correct, none was used in the game for art, and yes, it was used to help break a contract. See, that's a shitty move. the fact that you can have an AI find a loophole, I guess, to an extent where they're able to break a contract. It's the thing behind the "I made AI beat this game" video on YouTube. I haven't seen that. I don't circle on the AI corners of the world. I try to avoid AI. This is probably the most we've talked about AI on on here in a very long time. Here's the thing most people don't know. Every single AI use or search or is logged and can be used in court. Exactly. So if you ever do anything using AI, it can later be retrieved and used against you. So if you commit any fraud, you write a book using AI and whatever, that will come out and you'll be exposed. Yeah. Not only that, you've got the very toxic, I guess is the right word, Twitter AI that they were using to remove clothing from people that shouldn't have clothing removed, as in underage people, and stuff like that, used in such an illegal way and a disturbing way. And of course, they're the people that are like, oh, but AI is great. It's like, you're using it in a way that proves that it's not. Like, you are the problem right now. I think it's called iterational AI. I made AI beat this game. Okay. Yeah. See, I'm not a fan enough to want to know more about that. I know that AI ain't great. I also know that it is a tool for some people in some situations. Again, vision impaired people. I said hearing impaired last time. I meant vision impaired. I've learned the word vision in the last like 20 minutes. Vision impaired people, the AI glasses, holding your phone up. What is this? And it records back, this is a blue dress. What am I looking at? You're looking at a lemon lime Powerade bottle with whatever other information that wants to tell them. That is good kind of use for AI. It is used as a tool for people who need it. I use the take a photo on my phone and the little information bar pops up. I don't know if you guys know about it, at least for the older phones. Let me find a picture that I took. Here it is. I took a photo of a plant. Cool. I wanted to know what this plant was at the secondhand store. I didn't know what it was. So in the bottom middle, it says a little information bar. You can click that and then it comes up with, I'm making sure there's no locations on here. It is not. It comes up with what it is. It is a flowering inch plant. That is probably the closest that I've ever got to using some fancy bullshit. I use this quite often, with specifically plants, for plants to identify them. Obviously, it is only as good as the photo and the angle, and it can make mistakes there, but it gives you a rough idea. Also good for birds, bird watching and stuff like that. Not for good for dogs and cat identifying. It's a horrible tool being used by horrible people and I hate it. Yeah, there needs to be restrictions on it. There definitely does. Google AI summary is so annoying. Yeah, I hate that too. I mean, sometimes it's handy because you just want a quick, simple answer. Like, what day is, I don't know, say Christmas. What day is Christmas? And it goes, Christmas is on whatever. You go, beautiful, thank you, that's all I needed. But other times it's like, I'm like, Minecraft frogs, how do you breed them? And it goes, well, if you get a log and you have the water temperature at this and it got information that was to do with frogs, but not Minecraft frogs. And I'm going, what the fuck? Is there a way to turn it off? I think there is. You can request that the Google AI not come up with the summary. I think it's in the settings. If I use that, I normally end up going into source myself. Yeah, absolutely. And using the AI. Yeah. Summary for simple things like dates, like when is Christmas, when is Easter, when is Mother's Day in the UK, when is Mother's Day in America type thing. That's great, but outside of that, yeah, it's a little choppy. Be wary of scanning those QR codes. I avoid QR codes. I have scanned one, I think, and it was on my dog's collar. I've got her, if I get lost, people can scan her collar and then they can send me footage, not footage, like information of where she is, if she's alive, if she's dead, if she's been taken to a vet. And then I can receive that. So I'm not getting their number. They're not getting my number. I get a message and I can instantly call them back and be like, hey, where the fuck's my dog? You know, whatever. I got that. It's a QR code. I wasn't super fan of that, but it did seem like a good idea. I'm not a fan of AI bad as a statement because it's too generalized. Everyone loves the Nemesis system, but they don't realize that it is an extremely accurate, direct example of generative AI. What is the Nemesis system? I don't know what that is. I use the Google AI to discuss a cheesecake recipe. I have yet to try it, but it's a rhubarb and blueberry cheesecake on a ginger snap crust. Crumb crust, not crust crumb, whichever order you want to do that. Sounds good. Please send photos when you are done with that. But yeah, I mean, recipes, I guess, because they're taking that information from another website recipe, that's normally complete as well. It's obviously use of common sense when it comes to these things. I checked out my Samsung Flip 7 or the Motorola Razr flip phone. Turns out you can't even get any phone. Oh yeah, no, anything from I think it's the iPhone 15 era onwards is AI. Everything's got AI in it. I feel like the generalization just paints all forms of AI as bad to those without the actual knowledge of the difference between the different kinds. That's where context matters. I say I hate AI, but also I add that there is a time and a place for certain AIs for certain situations. Used as a tool more than oh, this is so fun, let's remove the clothes of this underage person and be a creep type thing. Or let's, I don't know, create a fake video of me and my whoever it is because it's fun and I wanted to make a haha video type thing. Like, the context matters in this situation. I mean, context matters in every situation. Nemesis system is a dynamic, generated AI machine, Middle Earth, Shadow of Mordor. Personalized enemy rivals. It enables. So, the Nemesis system, Middle Earth, Shadow of Mordor, and Shadow of War. So it's a AI mod that you add. I have Shadow of Mordor. Nice. Hi Ebony, how's it going? So the Nemesis system is an AI game. What do they call it? Engine add-on thing? Is that what you're saying? Does it have any? Nope, it's part of the game. Is there anything to do with it outside of the game? I thought it was like, you know, ChatGPT, Open GPA, whatever the fuck the letters are. There's like those different things. Oh, okay. So let's go back to your previous thing now that I'm aware of what it is. Everyone loves the Nemesis system, but they don't realize that it is an extremely accurate, direct example of generative. Okay, so everyone loves the Nemesis system, but they don't realize that how AI it is. And then, okay, so the Nemesis system is in the Lord of the Rings games, yeah? The Lord of the Rings games, Shadow of Mordor and Shadow War of Middle, whatever. They're Lord of the Rings, yeah? It's part of the game. Okay. Okay, well, if it's part of the game, okay, hang on, Shadow of War, AI mod for taunting the players in a game. That's actually pretty smart. Nemesis system is just a combat program that learns from the combat moves and counters it. So it's like the chess game that learns your moves and anticipates it. Is that kind of like what it is? It's not AI, as it's more advanced than the Netherrealm combat system in Mortal Kombat series. It's a simple AI, but it's an AI. See, this is where it comes down to, what are we calling AI? Because although these days I say, like, you know, AI is AI, but there is also a big difference between like a game engine AI and a real life somebody sitting there using it to create art and using it to exploit people AI. That's the ones we don't like. And we don't like game devs using AI art. They don't go, we need I don't know, a person who's got purple skin and they've got giant bright green hair and they're wearing a battle costume, and then suddenly it creates an image and they're like, okay, use that image for all of our game whatevers. We don't like that. That's what we don't like. That's what we don't like. That's the kind of generative AI we don't want. We don't want them having one person creating all this art or graphics or whatever for a game using AI while firing an entire department of maybe like 20 people that could be doing that job. That's the kind of generative AI we don't like. Disagree. It's using procedural generation, machine learning techniques, and memory tracking. My Tamagotchi is being needy. Memory tracking to create personalized enemy relations. I don't know what my Tamagotchi's problem is. I praised it. It didn't like to be praised. I put it in timeout and it's happy. The chess example is perfect. Okay, yes. So chess technically isn't an AI, but it is. It's like a learning program where it's like you do certain play styles. I don't know a whole lot about chess, but I'm just winging it here. Certain play styles, and it's going to be like, all right, I played 5 games with you. You've done similar kind of attack, if you will. I'm going to feed off that, and I'm going to put it back at you type thing. Machine learning is basic AI. No, AI systems of today are very, very different to what machine learning was. Like Siri is kind of learning. My Siri is on a phone that doesn't have AI. She hasn't been updated to the new AI stuff. I'm on a 14 Pro. So my Siri is machine learning. She's not AI. So she knows that I've gone to a certain place on a certain day at a certain time, and she programs that into my map automatically without me telling her to. A little creepy, kind of cool. AI would be a whole different level. A whole different level. That's machine learning versus the AI we're talking about. Hang on, let me catch up. Machine learning, the chess example. Yeah, the chess example, which is what generative AI is. Wait, which one are we talking about? The, Mark, what were we talking about with that one? Spell checker is an AI. No, spell checker isn't. Using ChatGPT to create a story is. What about grammar check? Grammar check is kind of, I guess, half and half, depends on what you're doing. If you write something and then you want, I guess, a grammar check to create it in a different tone, that's AI. If you're just putting it through like a copy paste to ask it to like check something, they had them out like 20 years ago. That technically isn't AI. But there is an intelligent learning which is key part of AI. It isn't key part of AI. There are things I think you're reading generalization as generative. No, when I'm talking about generative AI, I'm talking about somebody sitting there putting prompts in and having one person hired to do that instead of hiring an entire department and them losing their job. That's what I'm talking about with generative AI. You're generating something and taking away jobs from other people. That's the shit I don't like. Chief, I don't know what that is, Denza. Original is advanced machine learning. Generative is, hey, do things for me and make art. I mean, that's pretty much what I just said. Machine learning is basic AI. Personally, when I think of AI being bad, I think of the really needless ways that it's often used. Example, someone using ChatGPT to ask a question they could have just Googled, and I don't like it taking jobs from humans that have talent, time, health, and themselves, friends or family to look after. Exactly, yeah, taking away someone's livelihood based on the fact that one person can do the job of 20 type thing. Boops, yeah, don't forget to get your boops in, everybody. Are they working? I didn't see if that was working. We're going to jump into the game as well to everyone that's here waiting for the game. We got a little sidetracked with that AI talk.
Boop.
Okay, the boops are working right here. Good, beautiful. Thank you for that. The software firewall I use had an early AI aspect back in the 2000s. It would learn which programs are allowed to run based on what I was doing. Yeah, see, that's old school. Like that doesn't have like a mind of its own. I guess that's what would you call machine learning as well. So, okay, good. I'm glad that's working. Glad that's working. I should do mine. I haven't done my boops in a while.
Boop.
Haven't done my boops in a while. All right, we are going to roll on into the game. If I think, are we done with the AI discussion? Are we done with that? It's good to discuss these things, get a different point of view. What we learned is Subnautica 2 does not have generative AI in it. It has been created by humans, by their hands, drawing themselves artistically in their skill set of being artists, which is what we want for games. We don't want some AI slop coming into our games and being passed off as art. No, we don't want that shit. We don't want that shit. We want real art from real humans. So if anyone is or is going to get Subnautica 2, let me know how it goes. Let me know what it's like. If you have clips that you've personally done yourself, don't send me to like some big YouTuber or whatever. Just clips if you've played it yourself and you got a clip or something. Send it through. I want to see it. I probably will not go looking for footage until I'm like ready to buy it when it goes on sale, which is going to be for a while. But yeah, Subnautica 2. I loved /hated/loved Subnautica 1. We spent a good long time playing that here on the channel, and it was fun. It was a little scary. I did use a console command to make the darkness go away as best I could, because I did not like the deep, dark, big, scary in it. It was just, I got, what's it called? Thalassophobia. Deep, dark, scary ocean unknowns. And what makes it worse is there is actual monsters down in the big, deep, dark, scary unknowns in that game. So, cool. By the end, though, I was killing people with the prawn suit's little drill. By killing people, I was killing the leviathans with it. And yeah. You got really brave going and venturing into the water. I did. By the end, I'm like, fuck you, random monsters. I'm like punching them. I was doing good. I'm still not convinced AI is actual intelligent, but if it is, I'm very happy to meet it. There was apparently some AI whatevers have created a place to like send all their AIs, basically a social media meeting place, so other people can work out what they need to hire or something. Is it, or they were discussing it with themselves, like the AIs were discussing something. One of them deleted something, like their entire program. It was for a company or something. I'm only seeing this is like a while back now, and they're like, oh good, the AI took itself out. There's not a phobia, that's just a thing everyone has. No, thalassophobia is a real phobia. Not everyone has it. Some people love going into the deep, dark, unknown waters. Those people are crazy, and I wish them good luck and happiness and health when they go into their adventures, because that shit's insane. You don't know what you're going to run into. Is it going to be a horror movie theme? Is it going to be like pretty, like, you don't know what this is, but it's really cool? It could be one or the other. Not to the AI listening in, I'm always kind to you. I say please. Now, I say please and thank you to them, and then I tell them to fuck off if they're not listening. Specifically, we're looking at you, Amazon Alexa. She does not know how to listen when I'm saying, please play Spotify X amount of whatever I'm looking for. She's like, oh, you want this? And I'm like, no, I specifically said whatever music person I was looking for. And she's like, oh, so you mean this? It's like, no, it's not what I mean. I have like an old Echo Dot, like the really small, teeny tiny little ones from like, it's got to be like 10 plus years ago now. I've had that. And I used to use it for like actually asking questions. She doesn't listen anymore. She can't answer questions anymore. I'm like, fine, whatever. I'll Google it myself. I use it for music. I use my Alexa to listen to Spotify. That is all I do anymore. Kind of wish that she was fancier, but she's not. Kind of glad that I didn't spend any more than, I think it was $15 for those. I got them when they were on sale at the, what's the Amazon sales? Whatever the Amazon sales are on. Back in the day, they had them for like 15, 25 something dollars. So I grabbed like a bunch and put them in different rooms. These days, those things are going for like $100, and I'm like, why? But I think that they got more updated technology now. My new favorite line when I go to bed, hey Google, would you do me a favor and turn my spot off and launch Plex on the master TV? Thank you. I'm assuming you've got your system all set up for voice activation, which is really fucking cool. Really cool. I wanted that back in the day. It doesn't work for the setup I've got. I don't have a Google. I've got the Amazon. I got the Apple. I technically have an offline Meta that I don't use. Maybe one day I'll have to try that, but I'm also scared of trying it. I don't want to try that shit. I did watch your great video from Scotland about an AI elevator. I couldn't understand the accent. It was a comedy skit. Okay. Oh, it couldn't understand the accent. Oh, okay. That would have gone interesting. I have a weird irrational fear of elevators. Tiny little box held up by a wire. I have a weird irrational fear about them. I don't know why. So the fact that it was run by an AI, and then it was like, I guess, programmed to listen to a certain accent. If someone has a really strong accent, it's not able to pick up that. That's terrifying. That's terrifying. It's cool, but it's also annoying. I can see. I still have, but it doesn't work anymore because I gave up trying to get it. When I got the new internet router set up, my little power socket thing that can turn on and off by voice activation, I had that set up to the Alexas. And it was working great for my fish light because I'd be like, hey, so-and-so fish light on, fish light off. I didn't have to reach up the top to turn it on off. It was fucking amazing. But yeah, the plug stopped working because I had to like try and reprogram it to the new routers, and I couldn't be bothered doing that, and it wasn't working when I tried it, so I gave up on them. I probably could set them back up, but yeah, F it. But those were really handy, and the little light bulbs that have that like built into them, it's pretty handy. I can understand. I think that was pretty irrational. Yeah, I mean, it's technically an irrational fear. But hey, Lainey, you know irrational fears too. Technically, they call it irrational fear, where you're not meant to be scared of the thing, but you're scared of the thing for whatever reason. Your brain's like, hey, that thing is bad. A whale in an elevator. Horrible. It's okay, the elevator descended into the dark water, never to be seen again. Yeah, great. My walker wheels got stuck in the gap of an elevator door the other day. I freaked out. Yeah, fuck that. Fuck that. The idea of that like little gap between, you know, the doors shut and they open, they've got that gap, always freaked me the fuck out. It's obviously big enough that you wouldn't fall into it, unlike like a train's one that's a little bit wider, but yeah. And I see AI in elevators and can't help but think of the elevator that is afraid of heights in the book Restaurant at the End of the Universe by Douglas Adams. I have not heard of that. That sounds... Elevator that's afraid of heights. That sounds weird in an interesting way. Ultimate Derby horror movie. Trapped in an underwater elevator in the dark and your Tamagotchi is dying. Yes. Technically my Tamagotchi is very upset right now. I have obviously been neglecting this one today. I didn't mean to. It's hungry and needs a snack. I was busy all day. I forgot about it. And then I went for a 3-hour nap and then it was upset. Wales? Anyone? Yeah, Wales. Corvus, welcome in. How you doing? I have a complete automated system at home. It uses all those light bulbs and switches and circuit and runs everything for me. How does it go? Like, if you don't mind us asking, like, what system are you running it through? Like, what's the, I guess, speaker box that you talk to? Who's in charge of your house? which robot is it? Is it the Alexa? Is it the Google? The Apple? I know Apple's got HomePods. Google's got their own little thingy. Alexa's got the little thing. I think there's a different one as well around. There could be extra ones that I haven't heard of. They're like the 3 main ones that people think of when you think of like smart home speaker things. That it's a good idea. And if you are a person that is disabled, that's a really good idea to have something set up like that, because everything's voice activated. You can just sit there and it's voice activated and you can be like, hey, I need to go into the other room. It's going to take me a minute, you know, set up whatever you need to in there. It's great. I know you can get kettles or coffee makers that are also voice activated and timed and stuff like that by an app. that'd be great. Like if you're, again, a disabled person, but you're also independent enough, you're in bed, you want to get up and get a coffee, you can like activate it before you go to bed. So by the time you actually get to the kitchen, it's ready to go for you. There is so many good things about like automated systems like that. And again, that's not AI. These are just automated systems with voice activations and commands. That predates AI that we're talking about. Fell into the gap and survived. True story. Really? It's not good. Sequel to the book Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. I haven't read the book. I hear good things about it. His wife. I have home assistants. I both Alexa, Google, but I'm replacing them with one I'm building myself. Oh, nice. I love the fact that some of you guys in the chat are very tech, I guess, savvy wouldn't even be the word. Like, you're home modifying tech building people that know how to do the coding and whatever else and can do stuff like that. But yeah, Home Assistant, our Home Assistant, is that through, I don't know what the Apple one is. Apple's got their own home system as well. I can't remember what it's called. And you can basically connect all of them together under one command. I tried to do that with the security camera I had on the back deck so I could keep an eye on the dog and the birds, but that didn't work. I just went back to the standard camera app, I guess. Douglas Adam wrote the book Cool I Have New Mouth and Must Scream or something. I might be thinking of a different author. The title always freaks me out. Interesting. It's all Python based, so I write my own add-ins, but it has a full web interface. Okay, yes, see people that code. Python is a code. I know that. I don't know anything else about it, but I know that Python is a coding thing. That's cool though. That's really cool that you're able to do that. It's really cool. It's one of those things where you hire someone to do that shit and they mostly do it on their own. Or you've got the people that would go to ChatGPT and ask it to code things for them. And again, no offense if you do that. If you're a coder and you use it as a tool, that's what it's there for. It's not really the reason we hate it. Apple Home. Okay, yeah, that's the one I was thinking. I have avoided that like the plague. I couldn't get it working, so I kind of gave up and removed it from my phone. I did try though. I tried to get that connected to Eufy camera system. Didn't really work. Oh wait. Someone said something. Oh, she lets me spend my money, but she can't run the software. Send her my love. Hope the fam is well. I don't think so. Douglas Adam typically wrote a very off-the-wall comedy, elevator, afraid of heights, sunglasses that go dark when it senses danger. That's interesting. So you don't see it kind of thing. Different author, but the same. The book is a horror story. Home Assistance is open source. It's pretty user-friendly these days. No need to delve into coding unless you really want to. Oh, okay. Home Assistance. I should look into it. I did want to get one of those light bulbs. For the hallway between my mum's room and the bathroom for her. So at night she can just be like, stumble out of bed and be like, hey, turn my light on type thing. And Egg just does it for her or something like that. A couple of little like accessibility things around the home would be great like that. But I don't know enough about that shit to be able to try and put the effort into getting it to work. The few things that I did get working were good, but yeah. Harlan Ellison is the author. He also did the video game of the book Less Horrible. Okay. I use the lights, Google Home, link to lights. You have to leave them physically on and they do consume electricity even in the software. Oh yeah, I guess that's like the light that I had for the fish tank with the little switch. You put the main thing on and then the switch kind of clicks on and off. So yeah, there's an up and down side to that. I leave my computer on 24/7. So, I mean, if you're being electricity conservative, maybe not the kind of thing that you're looking for. According to Google, I have no mouth and I must scream. It's a post-apocalyptic short story by American writer Harlan Ellison. Lights are definitely useful in automation. I have television set to turn off throughout the house at certain times. Yeah, see, that's handy too. Playing the millimeter wave human sensors that are like infrared motion sensors, but way better. Don't even need to ask for the lights to turn on. Okay. Wave human sensors. So when you say wave, does it mean like a physical wave? Like you walk in and you like turn the fucking light on? Or something like that? That would be, I guess, better than being like, hey, robot, activate a thing that I'm just telling you to activate, versus like, it's been about a year since everyone in the house has had a light switch, or had to touch a light switch, except for the kiddos' room and the bathroom. Those are still manual. Okay. That would be handy. See, that wouldn't work for like my lights up here, because mine are like just LED bar lights and stuff. So they're not technically a lamp with an on and off switch. You have to like hold down a button to turn them on and off. That's the only downside. And I don't want voice activated lights. I didn't want that. That's an extra price that I didn't think was worthy. Being in a warehouse and the lights would turn on as you walk through the newer motion stuff is really cool. TV remote has a voice activated benzo AXA. Oh, yeah, okay. Robot, Amazon robot, are we saying? You can talk to when you press the button. Sometimes it even understands me. Yeah, we're talking about the I'm like, wait, what's that word? It's the Amazon robot, yeah? They're like mini radar sensors specifically designed to detect human presence. I also have hacked some Govee wall panels that turn to a white light whenever my camera activates. That's cool. The Amazon robot. I think you can activate her name to something else, but yeah. If you're just talking about Amazon, she doesn't necessarily kick in, which is good. If you don't turn your PC off, do you replace the thermal paste more often? With the what? I left my old computer on for like 8 years straight. Technically, I had to use the power supply in this computer because this computer's power supply busted. So I ended up replacing the old power supply from my old computer into this one. So that power supply is 8 years plus 6 months, give or take. And it's still running perfectly fine. Highly recommend go for respectable brands when buying computer parts that are necessary for the computer. For example, Cooler Master, not that great and respected. Corsair, great. You live, you learn. I do need to replace that at some point. I do need to buy another power supply specifically for this. My old computer's still running, minus the fact that I borrowed parts from it now. It was still running. I did not replace the thermal paste on anything. My old PC had 6 years of uptime and no replacement of thermal paste. Yeah, I haven't done anything. Keeping in mind that my old computer, although it was outdated, and that's the reason that I upgraded to the new one, because it wasn't able to do two things at once, like streaming and gaming, this one's having a lot of problems, and it's not even, was it like 2.5 years old now? This one's one of those computers that are just like, we hope for the best, we just got duds in it. You worry me, but it's your hardware. I mean, I've never had problems with that. Now, where would I do the thermal paste? The thermal paste would be on the CPU, but also there's thermal paste on the NVMe little hard drives as well. There's like a thermal paste strip. I only know that because I didn't peel the sticker off when I went looking for my computer problems. But yeah, I'm not taking the... If I took the fan off, I would definitely replace the paste if I was putting something else on it. But yeah. CPU on the heatsink, it's the most important. Yeah, so right here, the big giant fans. If I took that entire unit off and I was going to put it back on, I would definitely buy some more paste to like replace it, because obviously it's taken off, you clean it off, you put the new one on, good to go. But yeah, if I'm not removing that, I'm not touching that shit. Does anyone remember those lights where you used to clap on and off? Yeah, I never had one, but I remember seeing them. Never seen them in real life, but they've been around for a while. Yeah, they were back in the 90s, maybe earlier than that. I don't know when. I think there was like, someone correct me if I'm wrong, there was like an actual like little device in there that was a clapper, like switched or something. I don't remember exactly, but Yeah, I remember those. If servers can run for years without that sort of maintenance, so can my PC. Exactly. It's going to do what it's told. Although I will admit that I'm seeing dust now around it, so I do need to clean the fans. If I go like this... Oh, it's not too bad today. It's not too bad today. Don't look at that. Don't judge my computer dust. I have one of these, plus a few more, and that causes dust. Provide the PC isn't overheating, I'm sure it'll be fine. When I actually did all this shit, the fan that is meant to go on both sides of the... I don't know how it's meant to go now. I ended up only having one fan here, and I used the other fan cable tied here to the back of the case, because this shit wouldn't work properly because there is like RAM on this side. There's a whole lot of bullshit that went on with that. If I'm going to do a computer again in the future, I'm going to buy a pre-built one, I think. I'm going to buy a pre-built one. I don't have to then use bolt cutters on the case that I didn't initially have to do. So that way I don't have to deal with that stuff. This computer bed lasts me another 7 years and then I'm happy. Remember seeing them in movies? Yeah, there was a lot of, I can't remember what the movie was, but like, and I think Friends had one as well. Let's get less effective over time, but the biggest issue is the i9 is getting from the chip to the heat spreader, so the thermal compound isn't running at its limit. Servers aren't gaming machines, but I don't know if you game. Fairy dust, yes. I just cleaned out my front intake. It's so easy with one of those AliExpress air blowers. Yeah, I gotta get one of those like little tiny, I guess, computer cleaners. I game, but I just can't be asked to do the compound. Stay on the light size of the force. Build your next PC. I mean, I built this one. I built my old one. These days, with all the pricing and stuff. Wait, what's happening? Side. Wait, what? Oh, stay on the light side of the force. Build your next PC, not size. Side. Okay. Was in Austin Powers. Oh, I think I saw Austin Powers a long time ago. I don't remember anything about that. But yeah, it could be as well. Darksiders cookies. So easy to get now. Cookies are so easy to get now. They just hand them out at a bunch of sites. They do. You have to agree to them, but can't type. That's okay. We got it. And with all the component prices hikes, it's just cheaper to build your own. Is it though? Is it? From what I was looking at these days, it does seem to be a little bit easier just buying a pre-build. Especially if you're not going high end, you're going to like mid range. I normally go for like the high end of the low or the low end of the mid, if that makes sense. You got like low, medium, high, and I'm like here, not here. Like I got to stream, I got to play multiple games and have multiple programs open. But I'm not spending a lot of money, and I don't need the latest and greatest. Within the last 2 years, components is great for me type thing, because they're new for me. So that's like the good range. This area down here is like super low-end budget. You probably can't do a whole lot of anything. This is a good range. And over here is if you are rich and you have lots of money. Or you've saved and wanted to invest in a lot of things. Or you're doing like really high end, like what is it, the plane simulator and stuff like that. That's kind of that end. I'm not editing either on my PC, so where I am in the kind of like lower mid is good. Everyone is on the dark side these days. Got to be selective about the cookies. Double stuffed Oreos, friendly for all diets, of course. I saw Oreos today. You guys know that Australia doesn't have a huge selection, at least in my town and my area. Anyway, I saw pink Oreos. I did not get them because they got gluten in them, but I saw pink Oreos. So, Americans, I saw the pink Oreos. PC building still charge you retail price for the parts, then a bit extra to build it. Depends on, obviously, yeah, they would, but it also depends on the pricing on where you go. I wouldn't have anyone in person. I don't ever decent place in person. I would have to buy online from one of those, like, what is it called? Australians. Name some computer places. Typically going mid-range for tech. It was good. It will last a good 5 years more if you take care of it. Yes. I'm so crap at tech, both the inside and the outside of the computer, software, hardware stuff. I'd be afraid to look at it wrong and break it. You're either a tech person that wants to get their hands deep inside the tech, or you're just a consumer that uses it and you don't know much else about it. As long as it works for you, then that's great. Both are good. Both people are good, and there's no bad side to either of them. Once upon a time, I would have been like, build your own computer, you know, this and that, whatever, you know, only the fancy, you know, whatever's computer, this and that. These days, go for your budget. Whatever's cheapest. If you got a certain build, like this build cost me maybe like 2,000 plus. And then I had to send parts back and get refunds and stuff like that. Whereas I could probably build this computer, I'll buy this computer set up for around like, probably still $2,000, but it would have been under warranty, meaning if anything broken, I could send it back and have them fix it instead of me. Came across Kentucky Fried Chicken jelly beans not too long ago. They were gross. I bet they were. That's weird. Do you know Aftershock? Yes, Aftershock is one of the brands I can think of as well. I don't know how good they are, but they are one of the, like, we build computers and send them to you. I'm trying to think of the names. There's like a handful of Australian computer, I guess, stores online that do pre-builds, and you either do a custom pre-build or they have like, here's the computer that I put together under your budget and what you need, there you go type thing. Not PC Case. Is it PC Case? I get them. Scorptech. There we go. I'm thinking of PC Part Picker was the other one, but they're the ones that help you pick the parts to build the computer. Anyway, yes, PC Case, Gear, Scorptech, M-Wave, there we go. They're rolling in now. Those kind of places, they have like pre-builds ready to go within a budget. They seem to be decent. Based on reviews that I looked at. Very disturbing combination. It is. But I would say the cat looks adorable on cat cam. Oh, wait, what cat? We got, Socks is gone. Nala's down here. That's a meerkat. Is MSY still around? I don't know what MSY is. I mean, in the Aftershock store, I trust them. They seem trustworthy. Oh, yeah? Obviously, I don't have a store locally, but I've seen their ads. I've seen their ads around. But I recently found out that Scorptech sucks for warranty. Yeah, definitely look at your warranty and then preach your consumer rights if you're Australian. Hold on to those consumer rights and shout them from the rooftop the second anything goes wrong, because fuck companies. They're not going to be loyal to you. You have the rights. So they can't compete or get parts. I had popcorn chicken from KFC today. How was it? I have not had KFC in a very long time because the batter shit isn't great. That's where I can't let a good thing live in the economy anymore. But do you use sauce? Yeah, when I had the popcorn chicken, I used the tomato sauce, or ketchup or whatever. Or something from MSY last year. Who are they? Is there a different name for them, or is that just abbreviated, or is that the whole name? There is a cat, and there's a meerkat. Wait, how many cats is up there? Oh shit, I just see the one on the Squishmallow. The one right here. Actually, do we have the little... Is it going to work? I don't know why that doesn't work anymore. Give me a second, I'll see if I can find the thingy to it. I don't know where it is. There it is. Okay, yes, we have I think that's Socks. On the other side, which is right here, is Poppy, and then Nexie's just walked in as well. That's actually cool. MSY is the name of the PC store. MSY is just a cheap chain selling PC parts, not to be confused with MSI. I had / have an MSI laptop. I've only had it a couple of years. Keyboard's gone on it. Screen's already been replaced once, and when I got it back, I had to duct tape it down because the hinge was plastic, and where it hinges, it pops the base out a little bit when it moves. I honestly wouldn't recommend MSI laptops unless you're going for like a lower end one that's okay to replace when it breaks. At the time though, they were pretty good. It was greasy. I had I just had the popcorn chicken chips. It is a Go Cup. I like the sweet and sour sauce. Nice. I never liked the sweet and sour sauce. I was always a ketchup or the barbecue person. McDonald's barbecue sauce has gluten in it. Coles and Woolies cheap branded barbecue sauce is gluten-free. Don't know why or how. Just a fun fact for you guys. IT was a tiny store in Sydney. There was zero customer service. You just went in and got a part at wholesale price, and they spread to a few other cities. Oh, okay, that could be why I never heard of it. We have an ad rolling again, guys. We will get to the game. I don't mind chatting with you guys about stuff. Happy 2 hours. Happy 2 hours. As much as we want to get into the game, I don't mind chatting. Sometimes it's just fun to chat, and especially if the chat is chatting. It's great. It's great to just chat with you guys about random shit, go from one topic to the next. We had AI discussions, and now we have computer tech things. It's great. You want to discuss anything else? Feel free to. Especially with everyone having like slightly different opinions and knowledge and input and all that as well. And it's all civilized. 'Tis a civilized
Did you say hydrate?
conversation.
Shouldn't have done that.
MSI. Multiple series. I won't ever go a laptop. I have a Mac. I wouldn't go back to a game laptop. Drinking. Thank you for the hydrate. I mean, at the end of the day, I went from my computer to the MSI laptop running my streams a couple of years ago, and then I got the MacBook, and that ran my streams until I built the new computer. So I can't fault the MSI. It did actually save my ass a few times and run my Twitch streams for a good long while. But yeah, it's hit its use by date. I'm using it for a media where I acquire media for my mum that isn't Australian or on our streaming services, and I put that on the TV for her. It's a media laptop now because you don't really need to like do much. You can smash the little buttons to make sure that the words come out properly. You ran OBS on laptop while gaming on PC. Yeah, I had a dual PC setup for a good long while there. Both from Windows and then to Mac. And then I went over to like a single system. I don't even know, honestly, how I did my dual PC setup anymore. I somehow figured it out to get it working great. And that shit was insane. Other than my camera used to pause all the time back then. Which is then I updated my camera. Sony's from the Canon. But yeah, that shit was insane. I managed to get that shit working somehow. I don't even know how anymore. I do have a video out there, at least back in the day, where I mentioned about it. But yeah, I was running like 2 capture cards and whole heap of shit. Like the computer was running through a capture card to the laptop, and then the video was going through something and the audio and whatever. Yeah. Crazy. Anyway, I'm going to run this ad. We'll be back in a moment. We'll see how we go with what we're doing. Anyway, thank you everyone for hanging out as well, chatting. It's been fun. I hope you're enjoying the discussions. And yes, oh yeah, I forgot to take that one off. Okay, thank you. All right, I'll see you guys in a minute. Here we go. Hello everybody, we are back. I went and heated my coffee up, and I also said goodnight to my mum and made sure the house was settled because it's now 1 a.m. Anyway, happy 2 hours, everybody. How are we doing? We've discussed a lot of fun things today, and I'm happy about that. I'm glad that we were able to discuss random things. It's good. We discussed the goods, the bads, the pros, the cons, and everyone's opinions on AI and different AIs. then technologies, computers, all that kind of good stuff. I'll circle back to the whole PC thing. Wolf, what you were talking about, ran OBS on the laptop while gaming on a PC. Yeah, it was like, what was it, like 3 years ago now? I've been streaming for a few years. I originally had my computer running both stream and game at the same time. And then I don't remember exactly what happened, but something happened, and I think it was around the time when I was trying to play Horizon Zero Dawn on PC. And it kind of just shut down the entire system. It wasn't doing well. And I'm like, all right, cool, can't do that. So then I looked into dual PC setup, and that's when I think I had the MSI laptop at the time. So I ended up rigging that up for the dual PC setups, and I had like a capture card that ran the computer the gaming scene through to the laptop, and the laptop streamed, so the laptop is what you guys would see. And then eventually I think the laptop was overheating or something, so I ended up trading up to the Mac, which I ended up getting a MacBook for editing purposes, and realizing I could also use that for streaming. It was a little bit limited because Mac is obviously a little bit limited in some of its programs and accessible things. OBS had limited things. Elgato had limited add-ons and settings and stuff like that. But we made it work. And then pretty much all of that moved on over to what I've got now, plus extras now. I'm able to do like 4 different cameras at the same time in most cases, and yeah, we've got the system that we've got set up now, and it's been running great. Cross fingers, touch all the fake wood that my desk is made out of, that it continues to run the way it is. A few hiccups along the way, but overall it's been a pretty good system. But I've seen so many different people use so many different methods to dual PC setup. I ended up having like 2 or 3 capture cards to get my things working. There's a bunch of different ways you can do that. But yeah, it's doable. And it's one of those like make the most of what you got to make it work type things. But yeah, I just kind of want to touch back on that because it's been a while since I thought about that. Like I have a vlog anniversary coming up. I think it's next month. From when I originally did my first ever vlog. It's been like, I don't know, a fucking shit ton of years. And I kind of wanted to look back on that. But thinking about how long I've been doing content, I'm a very small creator still. I have not gone viral. I haven't got a whole billions of people coming in. I'm okay with that because it keeps my community nice and I get to know people and it's not like filtered in with a whole heap of crazy stuff. I like that. Would I like more support so that like charities and stuff would go bigger and stuff? Absolutely. But I'm also happy with what I got. It's a nice manageable level. I like that. I like coming by and seeing everyone's names / faces, whatever you want to call it. It's a community. You come here and see everyone. It's nice. That being said though, yeah, coming up to some anniversaries this year, and I want to do a video about that and like kind of look back on it, but I don't know how to approach that yet, so I'm looking forward to that though. Anyway, Covers, said I run a mix of everything, and I actually just brought a new MacBook Pro, the M5 chip, surprisingly well suited for the 3D modeling. Oh, nice, yeah, and software development. M5, I got the M1. When I got the M1, I think the M2 or the M3 was just coming out. And it was advised that the M1 was better to get, a MacBook Pro M1 was better to get for video editing and stuff at the time. Keeping in mind this is quite a few years ago now. But I have heard good things about the M5 as well. MacBook Pro seemed to be... I had a 2012 model and it was amazing and beautiful. I used to stream on that back in like whenever the fuck it was. 14 or something like that. And then they brought out the ones with the touch bar. And they weren't great. And that's when I got the MSI. I replaced up from that. The new MacBooks that have got the Apple Silicon chips and stuff like that, they're meant to be really fucking good. Doesn't matter what one you get. They're meant to be really good. Keeping in mind that we're talking about the MacBook Pro, not the Airs or anything like that. MacBook Pro actually have like their fan system in there and everything. The Airs, I don't think they have the fan, so they are more known to overheat and stuff like that. So just be wary of the pricing of them. But... Macs are really good, especially if you're more suited to a creative person. We like you too. Oh, thank you. Thank you. I'm glad you guys are sticking around because you actually like me instead of hating me. That would be weird. As far as I could tell, there might as well not have been any version between the M1 and the 5 because they were not good. Yeah, that's why I went to the M1 because, yeah, apparently there was some, I can't remember what the issue was, but everyone advised against going for the M2. Stick to the M1. And then, I don't know what's going on here. There's some sort of dog situation going on. Pickles is making noise. But yeah, there was some sort of thing that happened and everyone's like, no, don't go for the other ones. Go for the M1. It's still really good. It holds up. Hi. You just scratching yourself? You just woke up? Okay. But yeah, they're not good. Intel Max thermal throttled as a design feature. It was nuts. Okay, yeah, that could have been the problem with the, I guess the in-between ones. Yeah. I heard a few bad things about them. Apple kind of like, I guess, they go up and down. Certain things are good, certain things are bad. She's rolling. If you guys want pickle cam, there it is. She's rolling away. She just woke up, so she's like stretching and stuff. She's had a big day in the car. And we went to like 4 different parks. Only temporary, but yeah. Yeah, the Apple went from whatever they were into the Intels, and then they went up to the their own silicon chips, and since then they've mostly been okay. But as you said, like the M1 and then the M5, sure you could, if you didn't have something. She's barking at her toys. If you didn't have anything from the M1, like if you didn't have an M1 and you jumped into the M3, I guess it's not going to be bad, but yeah. If you've got an M1, there's no point upgrading to an M3 or whatever. I've debated updating, but I think I can still get a few years out of my Mac, even though it is stalling a lot with my, what am I using? The Apple Final Cut Pro editing program. It stalls a lot, especially when I'm putting lots of footage in. But it's still there. As annoying as it is for me, it's still ticking along at the moment. So I can't justify the pricing to get a new one yet. I also probably would trade in. I'm a keeper of tech. I keep my old tech. I don't see the point of like selling it, whatever. I just like to hold on to it. But this Mac, assuming that it's going to be the same kind of look, it's just the innards that are different. I'd probably trade up just to save a little bit of money. And because I actually do use my Mac for things. But yeah. Anyway, do you guys want me to play some Skyrim? We can get into that in a second. We kind of started off as I should just do just chatting streams sometimes. So the problem is though, if I did a dedicated just chatting stream, sometimes no one's there to chat. Whereas if I do like a standalone, I'm going to do something stream, sometimes the chat's chatting. And that's okay. Every chat has its good and bad days. That's why I don't do like dedicated just chatting streams. At least not yet. Maybe one day we'll get into like once a week we'll do like a coffee catch up stream, something like that, just for like an hour or something. I don't know. Anyway, we're gonna jump into the game, I think. Do we think? Yeah, are we ready to was it Dawn Star you guys requested? I think we voted for it last week. Dawn Star. We're at. We actually got there. It took a while, but we actually got to Dawn Star. So we're going to figure out what we're doing there. It's a very small town. I thought it was bigger than it was. At this point, we're just exploring, unlocking caves, whatever we can do. Trying to level up, trying to figure out shit. And I'm guessing at some point I'm probably going to get bored with doing all this. We finished the main game. So at this point, we're just exploring. Probably going to do this for like a couple more weeks. We'll see how far we get. At that point, we might move on to a different game. I don't know what yet. I don't know what. There's a couple of different games I've got. I have to finish Raft. Wait, Skyrim has an end? It does. It has a mini story in there. You've got like, this is the game, and over here is the main storyline. I think you got everything else. I started and finished and focused on the main storyline, and we finished it in like, what episode are we up to this week? Like 400? whatever week we're up to, it was about 3 weeks ago that we finished the main storyline. So we did actually successfully do that. Now it's time for the real game. Side quests. Side quests. That was just endless side questing. There is an actual story. It's kind of crazy. I was a little underwhelmed with the end battle. Mostly because, one, I didn't realize it was the end battle. I was expecting the end battle to be difficult. The second last battle was more difficult than the end one for me. By the end one, I had figured out what to do. I hid slightly in like a crevice of the mountain. I shouted at the thing and I threw arrows at it, and that was it. And then he stopped it. I didn't get anything for that. I didn't get any loot. I didn't get any armor upgrades. I didn't get the soul of the dragon. I was a little weird. I need to lay down, but I'm very happy. I'd leave a tab open for you. Go rest. I hope that everything clears up and gets better for you. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for hanging out and for tabbing me up as well. I appreciate that. Yeah, it was a lackluster battle. You didn't get anything. That's weird. It's weird that we don't get anything for that. I was expecting, like, you know, here's armor, here's a soul, here's a whatever. But no, they're just like, congratulations, you finished the game. Now get the hell out of this realm. Battle theme of the final battle. Yeah. Yeah.
It's gonna be me. It's gonna be me.
We just spam things.
It's gonna be me.
Once. Cool. Deadpool, leave. Anyway, Lainey, I might sneak off to attempt to sleep. Goodbye. Have a good one. I hope you have a good sleep. Thank you for hanging out today. It was good to see you. But yeah, sleep well. Definitely check into Apple to see if they can fix up your overheating problems. Highly recommend just like messaging them and being like, please help. Phone bad. And yeah, definitely preach your like consumer rights or whatever. And yeah, go from that. Good luck. Good luck. I know that they can help though. If they say they can't, they're bullshit. Anyway, good luck. Anyway, Ken, welcome in. How you doing? Tell me to get out of this realm. I wished. Yes. No. If we talk about the realm of the final thingy, I don't know, where were we with that on the Skyrim? It was like we fell into a portal that took me like forever to get to. It was annoying. Unless you're talking about something else, which I have no idea. Anyway, Pickles has found the ball. She's like, cool ball. She woke up. She rolled around on the bed and now she's had her nap. It's now 1 a.m. She's ready to play. We're going to switch over to the game. We're finally getting into the game. Are you guys ready for the game that we've been spending 2 hours and 24 minutes not playing? We had a good time chatting. I'm not complaining. I'm glad that you guys are here hanging out and chatting. Chat's now kind of died down. Everyone said their things, gone off to do things. Absolutely understand. And I appreciate everyone that come by and hung out. We're going to switch over though. I am assuming I set it up. I have no idea. We'll find out in a second. Hi. Hey, how's it going? All right. I have a cat sitting on my chair, so I've only got like half a chair right now. Totally ready for the code I've been working on to finish compiling. What are we coding? What are we coding? Pickles just got swiped in the face by Nalo, which is absolutely fun. Everyone is always arguing. I don't know why. Alright, cool. We're here. My ears, are they crooked? I don't know. Anyway, Dawn Star. Nothing fun. It's a reporting system for a business application. Oh, that's not fun. It's important, but it's not fun. Can you make it fun? Do you do fun things? I need to work out if I've got that. There we go. I've got like 2 settings on this keypad. One of them's for Skyrim. One of them's for like other games like Fortnite. least you got the new fancy sword. Yes, that's actually been pretty handy. That, and I've been throwing arrows at people and hoping for the best. I do the fun coding after they stop paying me. Can't you do it while they're paying you? Like, hey, do stuff in the downtime. How many code things can you code at one time? As you can tell, I don't know a whole lot about coding. I know it's like a language. You learn it, and I guess anyone can learn it to an extent. But sometimes it comes naturally to people, and sometimes it doesn't. I guess that's the best way to describe coding. For me, it does not come natural. I know a very little about it, but I know it's not like the Matrix in the way that you see things, and it's not like on the TV when they're doing the hacking thing and it's like, oh cool, we're in. It's both more simplified but also more complex at the same time, if I'm understanding correctly. Simplified as in it looks more simple, but more complex because there's a lot more that goes on, like within the side of it, instead of just like, oh, we're done type thing. I work in about 5 languages, but the one that pays me to do is so niche that it can't be used for fun things. So when I finish my contracted hours for the pickles, play nice please, for the day, I switch to passion project. Okay, cool, yeah, I get that. I mean, at the end of the day, work is work and play is play. Work is work and play is play. I don't know where we're going up here either. Oh. I should mention on this game, I did add a few mods. Obviously, the thing says that mods activated. What have I added? Originally, we were adding a couple of, what do they call it? Of life. Something of life. I can't think of the word. We added in the pathways to the map, make the map a little bit more user-friendly. We added in the Sky UI just to make things a little bit more sensible. Quality of life, thank you, there we are. I probably have that written somewhere. I just could not for the life of me think of the word. We added in this stuff. There was a thing to make it, like, I guess the movement a little bit smoother. But since then, I've added in a bunch more mods, one of which is my stamina doesn't go down when I'm sprinting. Downside of that is that if I'm running from people, they can also match my speed and chase me really fast, which I didn't realize at the time. I was going to change it, but it's kind of funny. Like, I'm running for my life and they're also running for my life. So I've left that one. I also, the standard like walking speed is a teeny tiny little bit faster. Just see, this is like sprinting speed. This is walking speed. I got sick of walking so slow, so I've like upped that a little bit. I think that's pretty much all I've added. Obviously, the mods that require mods to run the other mods I've done as well, but I haven't added a whole lot in. And the books glow if I haven't read them. Oh, and I think my inventory. Yeah, my inventory. Look at that. My inventory is, everything's weighted a little bit different, so I can carry a hell of a lot more stuff. So only a few things. I haven't gone too crazy with it yet. Last week we did have a hiccup where my entire computer froze for a couple of minutes while I was streaming and went on an ad break. So I don't know if that was mod related. I've been told that it could, some of the mods could kind of mess with my system a little bit. Otherwise, I haven't had any problems. Now, I gotta work out what I'm doing right now. You guys requested that we go to Dawnstar and just start our exploration. If you guys are new to my stream, where originally did the main quest line, and that's what like most of this stuff is. My goal was to follow the main quest line with very little side questing in the beginning. So for example, if I had to go from Whiterun all the way up to Windhelm, I would be happy to walk that track. I would unlock things along the immediate track to it, but I wouldn't like wander off over here or wander off over here type thing. So that's why certain areas are like more unlocked than others. Oh, look at that. It's like a whole hole in the ground. So with that being said, now we're exploring the whole map. So this area here, I walked from Whiterun down to here, exploring like giants and stuff along the way. I couldn't do this one. Some of the forts are really difficult. I don't have the ability to kill them yet, which is a little bit annoying. I unlocked a bunch of things here. Batcat is beating up Pickles. They're in and out of a room. One of them goes past the doorway and gets beat up. It's a whole thing. Now she's coming over to complain to me. But yeah, we're here at Dawnstar now, so I don't know what we're doing here. Do you need to go out? Dog needs to go out. The dog needs to go out. All right, everybody hold. It's not that button, it's this one. I will be back in like half a second. I just gotta let her out and then I'll keep an eye on her while we're doing stuff before she needs to come back in. Good girl. Off you go. Alright, Pickles is outside, and in a minute I'll let her back in. She normally tells me when she's ready to come in. She'll do like a crying thing. I don't know what she's doing. She's just like sitting there. I got a security camera on the back, like decking and step and into the yard area, which is really handy because I can like sit here and look at what she's doing. It's really good. Also, we got chickens, so we've got to keep an eye on them to make sure like stray animals don't get them and stuff. Alright, speak to Silas inside his house. He was like the cult leader person the other person warned us about. And that's what we're up to right now. Now, is there any specific quests in this area that you guys would like me to look at? I don't know where Silas's house is. I think it's over here. Yeah, it's his temple. Because I don't know what else to look at here. And I'm open to suggestions. We're just going to do this one, as much as I really don't want to.
Feel free to look around. Come talk to me when you're ready to discuss that job I mentioned. The tapestries hung here and outside were found in... Those robes were worn during the Mythic Dawn's secret meetings, where they plotted to bring the Daedra Mehrunes Dagon into Tamriel. Each bolt of yarn used to make the robe was colored with
Got to turn that off.
made from sacrificial blood.
You know, Stretchy, how's it going? Welcome. Hi. How's the
That
raccoon?
burned paper is all that remains of the fabled Mysterium Xarxes.
Oh.
Blasphemous book written by Mehrunes
Sorry, I didn't mean to do
Dagon
that.
himself.
That was a little intimidating.
It said that Mankar
Like, I have a
Cameron
sword.
used the book to open
Wanna
a
see me
portal to a
use it?
paradise where all his followers would live forever.
Alright. Yeah, Stretchy, how's it going? If you're just dropping by, that's okay. But otherwise, how are the raccoons? I saw them fighting the other day. And like a little skittish fox come through. Does this guy want me to like steal stuff? Something about sacrificial something or others, and
The commentaries on the Mysterium Xarxes were written by the Mythic Dawn cult
I wonder if this glowy thing is what they mean by the books that I haven't read
He
glow.
promised a paradise awaited his followers when they died. That they would be reborn by Mehrunes Dagon's side.
As a new big grumpy one. Is there? I mean, that's cool. Cool for us at least.
Yes.
For everyone else in
Notice
the
the
yard, it's
insignia?
probably not great.
An Oblivion Gate. A key symbol of Mehrunes Dagon. the
What do you
patron
want?
Daedra. Did you have any question? A little history first. After the Oblivion Crisis, a number of groups cropped up dedicated to wiping out
I'm
the
sorry,
red-
I
One of
want to
these
listen to you
groups,
talk about
that
your
was
cult.
almost
Can you just tell me
150
what I'm
years
here for?
ago.
You want me to get those
At
fragments? Okay,
least
good.
two of the owners, Gunzel and Draskua. Here are my notes about them. I'll gladly pay you for getting the pieces any way you can. No questions asked.
Alright, cool, thank you. That's all I needed
Good
to know
luck
is
finding
what
the
I'm meant to do.
fragments.
I don't know what we're doing. We got to get pieces of something from somewhere. Shard of the Mehrunes razor. Hilt of the Mehrunes razor. Alright, we're looking for a razor. Cool. Alright, where are these on the map? Oh, right there. Is that where they are? Is it? Interesting. Okay, so I'm assuming that we've got to go to a bunch of different like main places. Am I assuming this rightly? All right. Mirren's razor pommel. The pommel is okay, and McCarth. Okay, so they're sending us to different main towns, I'm guessing. And Pickles is ready to come in, which is actually good. This is at Falkreath. Alright, cool. Where do we want to go first? Where do we want to go first? One of these three, if anyone would like to suggest. Otherwise, I'll probably go to the first one, or maybe the closest one. I'm going to let Pickles in real quick, and then we will work out where we're going. Hi. Come on. Come on. Hop into bed. Hop into bed. Good girl. Alright. Alright. Pickles is not happy with Nexie, but she's in. I will turn this off so we're all seeing things. Alright. Where was this one again? Let's have a look. Okay, McCarth, and where are we right now? Okay, so we're there. Okay, so there, all the way over to there. We could do that. We haven't unlocked anything over here, so that would be an adventure going this way. I'd probably fast track to Morthal, and then I would walk my way over to McCarth and try and figure out what we're looking for. That's at least that one. The second one is at Falkreath, or whatever it's called. We are currently at here, so I would probably go back down to Whiterun and then walk our way to here, assuming that's how it works. And the last one is Morthal, which is right next. Oh, okay, so I think they want us to walk there. All right, we'll go to Morthal and then we'll walk our way over to, where was it? Down here? Yeah, down here. That is the plan. Does it sound good? It sounds like a good plan. Walk from here to here. I would like to place a marker. Okay, we have a plan. We have a mission. Let's, I guess, try and figure out what we're doing. I don't know what we're looking like. Obviously, I didn't listen to what he was saying, which is my bad. He needed to get to the point instead of telling me 40 things. And the point would be, go to this place, talk to this person, or steal from this person. There is a... I don't know what's going on CatCam. She's messing up my bed so she can go to sleep. That's funny. She stirred up all the blankets so you can half sleep under them. Alright, where are we going? This way. Alright, let me put the save whatever's. I got a quick save button programmed on my stream deck. Let's run! Everybody run! Everybody out of my way. Okay, this is the running thing. See how there's no stamina bar for the running? It's fucking amazing. Have we been here before? Hello. Are you friendly? I think they are. Okay, cool. Alright, now, like we did last time, we're gonna kind of like zigzag from where we are and unlock things along the way. Which happens to be, I don't know what's up here. Yeah, there was this thing up here and I don't know how to like get into it, I guess. Can I climb this? I cannot. Alright, is this the thing I couldn't figure out? Yeah! Oh, I almost fell in it. I don't know how to activate it. Like, there's a thing here. It doesn't activate. Also doesn't let me in. Yeah. Activate. Press E. Press E. E doesn't do anything. Nothing is happening when I press E. So am I missing something for this? I don't understand this one. If anyone knows about this, please let me know. We are currently at... Oh, it's already cleared the Windward ruins. I didn't even go into them. I don't understand. But whatever. Apparently we've done that. How do we get out of here? Not that way. I have no idea. I have no idea. We're going this way. Let's save as we go. We're going to Morthal looking for something? Oh. Let's fight. Oh. Oh, where are you? Where are you? Where are you? Oh, there you are. Why did we kick the puppy? That was completely uncalled for. I mean, yeah, sure, we've got a knife, but what the fuck? Okay. That was a little uncalled for. Just a little bit. Alright. I mean, I get that they're attacking, we don't shoot them, we stab them, but holy fuck, that was completely uncalled for. Who are these people? Are you good or bad? Oh, there's a dragon. Hi. Oh, no, he's our friend. Isn't he? Oh, alright, I've called my dragon friend. Oh, he's not our friend. He's not our friend. Oh, he's really not our friend. But hey, that one is or something. I don't know. One of the dragons is our friend. One of them's not. There should be 2 dragons now. Oh, there's another one? I don't know which one our friend is. He's got a little flat tail. I don't know what one is a friend. We've called it. I summoned in a friend one. Is that my friend flying around over there? I don't know. I don't know. He's a blood dragon. Oh, is it? Oh, wait, is that my friend? It could be. Fight him! 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 He's trying to eat someone. Is my dragon friend coming in? I don't know where my dragon friend is. He's up here somewhere. Did he get lost? Oh, there's like an entire town here. That's not good. Hello. Uh-oh. Oh, run. Hit him! Hit him! Hit him! Hit him! Ow. I don't know where my dragon is. I got a dragon friend. I have no idea where he got to. Oh. It's a little unnecessary, I feel, but fine. Okay, so my other dragon friend's over there. Oh, run. Run. Oh, are you? Yeah, I'd be running too, little buddy. I don't know what you were, like a fox or something, a wolf, not these dogs. He's chasing me? I don't like that. I would like my dragon that I summoned in, please. I don't know where he is. He's up here. He is up here somewhere. I don't know if he accidentally killed all these people. Wasn't exactly the... Oh, there he is. Is that him? No, that's a flat dragon. There they are. Okay, one of these are mine. One of these are not mine. That one's not mine. That one is mine. And that's me getting killed. I don't know where they are right now. Oh. Ah. Oh! My health is just going up and down. That can't be good for me. Run. I feel like I should just get away from this area. These guys are also enemies. That's really good too. Oh! You're like a real big enemy. You're bandits! Guys, we're fighting dragons. This is not the time.
You remind me of my cousin's cat.
I know my cousin's cat. I killed that cat too. That's some insults. Alright, so these are bad guys. I didn't realize these were bad guys. There was a dragon fight, there's another dragon, there's bandits. This is a whole lot of whole shit here. Also, yes, lurkers, we like lurkers here. So if you're lurking, thank you for lurking. I appreciate it. That's my dragon. He needs to come over here and help. Yeah. Get him. Let's go. Yeah, get him. Oh, not me. Ah, not me. Shoot him. I was going to say shoot him. Oh, he got me. I didn't save recently either. Well, damn. Have I summoned in the dragon? I haven't. I saved just before I did all that. Well, damn. Where am I going? That was a whole lot of drama for no reason. We just like spawned back before that. Alright, here's the city of bad guys. Where's the dragon? There he is. Okay, this is where I need to run the hell away from here. Thank you for the boops! Tubbs, welcome in. How you doing? Hi. Never saw the notification. That's okay. I don't get notifications on Twitch anymore. I try. I was trying to get all like people I watch and actively hang out there, and Twitch goes, no, not anymore. And now everything's broken. I appreciate you coming in. How you doing? Wait, this is not my dragon? He was frozy before. Now he's not frozy. Now he's all fiery. He's mean. Anyway, how you doing? How is all the things? I think I'm in. Oh, I'm on fire. But hey, oh wow, my dragon's just like dive bombing something. That's a whole thing. Do not disturb mode. Oops, I'm okay. How you? Oh, hope you're well. I'm doing pretty good, thank you. I'm doing pretty good. We only just got into the game. Is this the bad dragon? Run! Run! Oh! Dead. We had a good chatting portion of the stream today, so we've only just kind of got into the game. It's been good though. It's been a good stream. We were busy all day today. I also didn't save that again. Things are okay, a little sleepy. I had to get up early to go do car things. Car things. Is it like expensive car things? Our car actually is due for a service soon, so I need to call them up and find out how much. We were surprised last time the service came up because it was only like not even $200 for like the standard service, but because it's under warranty we still do it through them, even though it's for us it's a second-hand car and it was still covered under warranty. They were actually really good. They gave us a hire car. They did like a big rundown of like what we want and talked us through it and all. It was really good. It was a good experience. I know that car yards and stuff rip people off, but this was a different experience. So I hope that it's going to be the same thing this year, but yeah, I'm definitely up for a service. So I got to call them and find out how much it's going to be with the a year's worth of inflation, cost of living, all that kind of bullshit piled on top of the cost. I'm gonna save it here, kind of risky, but I've summoned in the dragon now, so I'm gonna run towards my dragon over here and hope that he keeps me safe. He's not going to, he's gonna get me murdered, isn't he? Place I brought the car from offers free oil change for life, so that's all I have to do. Oh, that's not too bad. That's not too bad at all. It's good when places do stuff like that and actually honor it. My motorbike service cost me almost 400 today. Damn. That's not good. And that's a motorbike. I would have thought that that would be maybe at least the same price, if not cheaper, being a smaller device. What gets done on a motorbike service? And I go to the diner next to the car deal. Oh, nice. Are we doing food content? Anything fun there that's like fancy? Breakfast. In fairness, I have a 1.2 liter engine. Okay. I don't know a whole lot about cars and motors or engines and stuff. Is that... Oh, he's gonna bite me, isn't he? Is that better? Worse? He bit me. He bit me. That was a whole thing. Nice. Excuse me. All right. So Dragon's Bite. In case we weren't aware of that, Dragon's Bite. But yeah, 1.2 engine. On a motorbike. What are we comparing from a car, like a standard SUV, just to give me an idea of what we're looking at there? I don't know what is what. It's a big engine for a bike. Most are 0.6 to 1 liter, but the service is pretty much the same. Tires are unbelievably more pricey. Tires are really expensive, like just in general, even for like a push bike. 1.2 is like a Mazda 3. Okay, there we go. So we've got like a bit of a comparison. Okay, so 1.2 is a Mazda 3 car. Uh-oh. Can he see me? Yep. Run. It's uncalled for. Really uncalled for. You should not be following me. I'm trying to get away. I can't fight this dragon, so we're going to approach. I mean, I probably could if I got the bow out. Maybe we'll approach it differently. Anyway, so Mazda 3. We're going to pause it for a second. Mazda 3 car is, and you've got an engine equivalent to that. 1.2 engine. Okay, so that gives us a bit of an idea of what we're looking at. I guess... I mean, it's still pricey for a bike, even with a bigger engine. Service is pretty much the same. Tires are, and yeah, tires are so expensive for old things. It's annoying. My bike standards, its class is a hyper bike. Okay. CCs. What are we talking in CCs? I used to have a bike that was 250cc. I have no idea what else about it. I don't know if CCs is equivalent to engine size, equivalent to anything else. Oh, 1,200cc. Okay, there we go. I had a 250. This is a lot bigger. Yeah, okay, so you like the big chunky bikes. Nice. Tubbs, breakfast. You took a picture. Nothing fancy. Nice. Love to see it. If you guys are not following Tubbs on all the things, go look up reviews from the Tubbs. Click Tubbs' name, go to all the little links, show some support. It's good to support fellow community members. And a mod as well. Mod and a friend. Hello, Tubbs, or else. Yes, I do have... I can't be bothered doing shout-outs. Tubbs, you're welcome to shout yourself out if you would like. Shout yourself out. Do the shouty outs. Oh, why is there so many dogs here? Please don't. I'm already in a situation with a flying thing. I don't need little ankle biters also. What am I getting killed by? Another one. No, bad. I'm still getting killed by the damn dragon. Run! I clicked the wrong button for run. It's fine. Cat is doing the anger dance, so it means I should go to bed. Yeah, I get the cat's going to bed thing. Mine were doing that the other night. They're like, come to bed. And I'm like, I'm not ready to go to bed. They're like, who gives a fuck what you're ready for? You're going to bed. Anyway, let me pause this for a second. Take it easy. Have a good stream. Thank you for hanging out. I appreciate it. I hope this weekend goes a lot better than last weekend. Hope everything goes good. If you're alive, I will definitely come by and catch you. Yes, give me 2. Yeah. Stress-free week. Not just weekend, just week. Yes. I do a live stream. Nice. Anyway, enjoy, have a good sleep, good night, and thank you for coming by as well. I appreciate it. It's a Triumph, which is apparently classed as a luxury brand. Oh, is it? That demands you use expensive oil. Okay. Sure. I mean, sure. I used to have, I used to be a Kawasaki fangirl, if you will. Kawasaki Ninja of the 2008s. That used to be I was going to get a bike. I was going to get a Kawasaki Ninja. I ended up getting a Kawasaki something or other 250. It had a belt drive. Like, it was old school belt drive. I had that. I used to ride it a few times. And then it had a lot of things wrong. It had a hole in the fuel tank. So I had to try and get that repaired. I didn't have a lot of people that were, I guess, professionally knowledgeable. They were like backyard job kind of, they didn't know what they were doing, and they were very, we'll just borrow this part from here and make it rough. It wasn't roadworthy at that point. So I didn't have sensible enough people to help me out with it, give me the proper knowledge that I needed. Because of that, it ended up sitting around and kind of wasting away, and I ended up selling it for a couple $100, mostly for a parts project. Someone was going to try and do it up and alter it from belt drive to chain drive and stuff. Kind of sad. It was a good bike. It was an older bike. It comes, it goes, that kind of stuff. But yeah, so I would get a Triumph now if I was going to get a bike. I don't know what they are, but it's like it's like a hybrid bike. It's crossed between like a road bike and like a sports bike kind of style. I was a Kawasaki boy, but my first bike was a 91 GPX I think I had a GPX 85 model. I think mine was. I can't remember. That was a while ago, but yeah, I had probably its great grandfather or something like that. But I can't get past the sound and feel of the inline triple that Triumph make. Triumph Tiger, my dad had one. Oh, nice. There was a Triumph. It was like a beginner's bike. It was a safe beginner's Triumph bike that a lot of people tend to go towards, especially women, because it wasn't super heavy. It wasn't super heavy, and it was like, I guess, proportioned a little bit different. So it was like easier to hold. I guess that's what it was. I saw it on a TV show at one point that was talking about bikes, and they said it was a great bike for like more feminine bodies, I guess, because yeah, it wasn't so chunky. You didn't have to like haul it around. You could just kind of like move it, quite simple, and it was safer. And a lighter bike that you can handle is a safer bike because you can handle it. So like for me, getting a bike, I guess like you, it is going to be a struggle type thing to keep it up and be safe with it. So basically go for what you can handle. And yeah, I kind of I'm like, yeah, that looks like a cool bike. So I probably would end up getting something like that. I can't remember what it was called. It was a long time ago, but yeah, the Speed Twin maybe. I don't know. I should Google. I've got an ad coming up. I'm going to look on Google and see if I can at least find similar to what I was looking for. But yeah, maybe one day I will get a bike, but at the same time, that's like a whole separate cost. I mean, it's quite light and nimble considering its size, but I'm stuffed. I'm stuffed if it wants to fall over. Oh yeah. That's what I mean. Like, if it falls and you can't kind of like haul it back up, that's when it becomes a problem. That's when it becomes a problem. So you got to be able to handle all positions of the bike. So it falls over, you got to be able to lift it up on your own. Putting it up on the center stand is something that I guess everyone that owns a bike should be able to do for their own bike. I wasn't able to do that with my old bike. It was so heavy. I couldn't like maneuver like holding the foot thing and like bringing it back and up at the same time. It was very annoying at that point. I struggled a lot with that. And I think that's what kind of broke the tires on it, because it was just like there. Instead of being able to be up on the center, I could like flip the tires around while it was in storage and stuff. Like short little legs. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, when it falls over, you've either got your body proportions aren't quite tall enough to like get behind it, or you don't have the strength to get behind it. Either because you're like too light and the bike's too heavy, so you gotta like try and pull your whole weight towards it. Most don't have a center stand now. Oh, don't they? Okay. Because the newer ones have... Oh, my ads started. Well, we'll add people ads. Newer ones have a catalytic converter. I'm saying that wrong, I think. We're going to come back to this chat in a second. We have an ad rolling, which I'm going to fight and do. I'll be back in a second, guys. We'll talk more bikes and kill more dragons in a moment. If you have been hanging out, thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. We'll see you in a moment. Here's the ad break. Hello, everybody. We are back. Oh, welcome back. Thank you for letting the ads roll if you did. I appreciate it. Bike talk from before the ad was, we're talking Triumph and a bunch of other cool things. And I think the standard make of the Triumph I was thinking of was a Bonneville. I just Googled it. The best thing I can think of from pictures from what I can remember. I'm pretty sure it was a Bonneville. So yeah, and it seems to be like a classic body of like a modern bike. There's like a modern classic, like they take the inspiration from the classic ones and bring it into the modern day whatevers. It was a mid 2010s model that I was thinking of as well. Classic bikes. Yeah, it seems like that one was advertised for women more, or maybe not specifically for women, but like women were saying that this is a good bike for a woman because it's easy to use, easy to maintain, and easy to like handle. And that's both handling it, falling over, and like moving it around manually, as well as like actually riding the bike. So yeah, I kind of like fell into a hole of reading about those back in the day. It's been a while. I kind of forgotten most of the shit, but yeah, I'm pretty sure it was the one that I was thinking of. Men's a speed triple 1200 RS. Low center of mass makes them easy to handle. Yeah, something like that. Yeah, at least you know what I'm talking about. But yeah, that's one of the main things that I guess some men that are into bikes don't really like pass on towards women. They're like, oh, masculine, you know, bike, whatever. It's like, yeah, but some dudes can't handle those bikes. I knew a person who was, there was a short person. It was a guy. He was a short guy. He didn't have a lot of muscle mass on him. And he had this big chunky bike. I think it was a 1200cc, something or other, Kawasaki. No, I think it was a Suzuki. And that thing was like massive. You know how they got the big fuel tanks on the top where you have to like put your arms over it to like hold like one of those big chunky bikes? He couldn't fit on the bike. He was basically like laying on top of it. And it fell over one day. He couldn't lift it up. He needed to call someone to come help him lift it up. And I'm thinking, dude, you can't handle that bike. It's like when a little kid goes on a Clydesdale. Like the horse is a massive horse, and he was a little kid on it. And the kid might be able to handle the horse fine, but the proportions are just like slightly off. That's how it looked. My Tamagotchi it's going to bed finally. Good. I need to reset that tomorrow because I don't like that one. Should be writing something. I should be writing something like that, but I'm too stubborn and want the aggressive looking fast one. Yeah, the Hazabusa. I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is. But yeah, it's one of those, like, sometimes you get your ego in the way and you're like, I want a big chunky something or other, and then yeah. Other times you're sensible, but yeah, I mean, you say that you should be riding something like that, but you wanted like an aggressive, chunky looking, you know, intimidating looking bike. Also, you said something about they don't have center stands anymore. New ones have to have I'm trying to remember how to say this word, as a catalytic converter. Is that right? I'm sure that I'm saying it wrong, but Yeah, I didn't know that. My old, I think it was an 85 model. It had the center stand. Holy shit, that thing was difficult to get on its center stand. I love that bike though. I miss that bike. I hope it's doing well. I know it's not doing well. It's been probably scrapped for parts and stuff, but whatever. I can hope. I can hope and dream that it's doing better. Oh, where did the horse come from? Now I'm stealing a horse. Let's go, Buttercup. Let's get Buttercup out of the way. I don't think anyone seems to care about Buttercup. Can I get off the horse? Alright. Hopefully the horse is safe over here. I guess we'll find out. Are they going to yell at me for stealing the horse temporarily? I guess they probably will. Where's the dragon? It's over here. I want to actually like win this fight. Did it die? Yay, everyone! Minus these guys that got slaughtered. Yay, we did it! Oh, is he dead? He's dead. He's a little... We did it! I didn't do anything. I hid and saved a horse. Everyone else did it! Good job, everyone. Minus the 4 souls that died in the battle. I don't know how they died, but they did. Cool, I got a soul thing. Wait. I never believed it if I hadn't seen it with my own eyes. Who's talking? One of these guys? That dude?
By the gods. I don't even know what to say.
It's a dragon, my friends. And I'm gonna take all the stuff from it. And then I'm gonna save. Look at them all just like, what the fuck?
Seen such a thing.
It's amazing, isn't it? And I absorbed its soul because I'm that good. Bonneville probably still do have center stands, but yeah, the newer bikes have to have an extra exhaust component, like a muffler, that always put down where the stand used to go. Oh, okay, that's interesting to know. Again, I've been out of the bike, I guess, circle for a long time, but yeah, it's interesting to see how bikes have evolved. That's part of the evolution of bikes. It's moved and grown and adjusted, and for whatever reason they need an extra component, you have to take something away, or I don't know, make it work somehow. Interesting. And yes, it's really dead. You can see its skeleton. It doesn't have skin anymore, scales or whatever. Is this dude okay? Are you okay?
The Legion's always looking for strong, capable warriors.
Okay, you don't care.
I think you've got
Are
what
you
it
three
takes.
okay?
Orders is in solitude.
Auxiliary?
I don't know if I want to join any of these legions. I'm good just doing my own thing. Who are you?
Take a look.
Oh, you're selling stuff. Can I sell you stuff? I'm wearing all this, except for them. Wearer is muffled and moves silently. Interesting. It's an emissions thing for the... Oh, okay. Interesting. Interesting. Someone was mentioning, I think it's an emissions test on cars. And as an American, they're like, oh, I get an emissions test. And I'm like, I don't know if we do that. But apparently, I mean, I guess it is a thing in some cases, but in most cases, it seems Australia, I looked it up, Australia kind of has that built into their cars when they bring them in. So we don't necessarily have to go out of our way to get a test to make sure that that stuff's running right. It's just kind of, it should be like that part of the car. I'm guessing from what I read, the only thing that you need to get an emissions test, I think it's called an emissions test, is if your car is smoking a lot of black smoke and stuff like that, and the cops pull up and say, hey, you need to go get your car tested because that's not roadworthy and protecting the environment and stuff like that. I don't know, something like that. But it was interesting to see the difference between countries and how people do stuff. I'm not sure if an emissions test is kind of built in with your standard testing of cars when you're going for a service and stuff, and they just like check to make sure everything's okay. But it is very interesting to see different places doing different things. Same with America. You have to pay for your air. Australia, in most cases, don't. You just go to the petrol station and plug in the thing, and now you can fill up your car with air. Congratulations. gonna sell him this. But yeah, it's interesting to learn stuff like that. That is the thing I'm using right now. That is a steel dagger. UK needs a MOT. I don't know if they test for emissions, but they give me a warning every year that my exhaust is a bit, too loud. Okay, yeah, I guess a loud and visibly bad would cover under the same thing here, where the cops are kind of like, hey, you gotta go get that tested. But yeah, I'm guessing maybe that's the same kind of system you guys have got. I like that there. Your bike is loud. Go get it checked by the doctor. Which is essentially what they're saying. Wait, have I got 2 of these swords? 35, 12. Can I upgrade this? I don't know. Not loud at all, but the tester always notes it is to cover their asses if I get booked. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Like, for us on the street, you'd be like, oh yeah, it's just kind of like a grumbly bike. You know, some of the bigger bikes have a louder rumble. You know, a bike rumbles in certain cases. But yeah, I'm guessing their monitoring system would be like, oh, it's too rumbly. Some of the Harley Davidsons were like really like they got that like tick 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 rumble. It is really loud. It's like scary loud. I don't know if they do that on purpose just to fuck with people nearby. They really need to not do that. You know what? I'm gonna take all of this and then sell it to that dude. Why not? Oh, that's a person apparently. Sorry, I'm just like taking all your stuff. Alright, and then we can sell it all back to the dude. Now, let's make sure that I have my stuff set as favorites. Is this my thing? Increases your stamina points. I would like to favorite that. Favorite, 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 favorite. I would like to keep them. Increases your health. I guess I'm keeping that. I don't need that. Time between shouts is reduced. I think I need to keep that. And then everything else is good to go. As for my swords, favorited. Is that my bow? What's my bow? Am I using this? I'm using that bow. Okay. I want to keep that. I want to keep that. I don't think I need that. Keep that. Keep that. Keep that. I think I wanted to keep that because I'm keeping all those weird things. Alright, I think that's... Alright. I have a feeling that if I didn't do that, I would go to the person to sell the stuff. Where are they? Come back. Wait. Are you the one that sells stuff? Wait, come back.
Take a look.
Yes, thank you. I would accidentally get rid of all the important stuff. Gotta switch to alert for a bit. Code compiled. Give me an error. That sucks. Good luck with the error. And thank you for looking. I appreciate it. Good luck with all the things if you don't make it back. And yeah, hopefully the coding thing figures itself out. That would be annoying. Like, I don't know how long you wait. It seems like a little while. And then for it to be like, excuse me, you just wasted 3 hours because we have an error. That would suck. That would suck. Alright, I'm selling this dude all my useless crap that I just picked up from the person. Alright, selling, 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 selling. Oh. Nice. Alright, and then a whole heap of this stuff. Not getting rid of any of the arrows. I will get rid of that. A dagger. I think that's it. The rest of it is all arrows. I would like to keep them. What else have we got? Nope, that's it. How much did I make? Not a lot. This one takes a fair while because it's big. Most of my stuff compiles pretty fast. That's good that they do it normally fast. Do you have to start it again now that it's got an error, or is there like a certain point of which it kind of saves itself and then you can go from that point? I'm not 100% sure on like coding and stuff, but if it's anything like I'm going to use the example, which is probably a really bad example, but like the old Sims games where you had to put one disc in and it like loaded up to that point, and then they would ask you to swap the disc out and then it would load again, and if there was a problem you could kind of, there was that like in between point, and then you had to put the original disc back in, I think, and stuff. I'm going to start compiling. Oh, again, really? Oh, that sucks. It'll hit compile at the end of the day and come back tomorrow. Okay. I hope it knows what it's doing and it fixes it properly. I hope it fixes for you. You're getting paid for this though, so even though it broke, you're still getting paid to do it again. I'm hoping. I hope it's good pay. That would stress me out though. You're like, fuck, it broke. Why did it broke? I'm guessing there's like multiple reasons why it could have broken as well. All right, everyone's got a horse.
Imperial armor is damn heavy. It's not that bad.
All right. Okay, so we have successfully killed that dragon that killed us like 5 times. I like how they're just leaving their men to die on the battlefield or whatever. That is not the sword that we wanted. That's the sword we wanted. I'm a senior, so I get handed the complex stuff. That is really complex. I had a feeling it was going to fail when I hit compile. Oh, okay. You like predicted it. Predicted the problems. Yeah. I hope it sorts. Can you now pass on that to some rookie and be like, hey, here's a lesson to learn? Your turn now. I'm going to bed. See, I didn't look into coding. I looked into attempting to understand coding, and I didn't get far. I didn't get far. I don't think I got the patience for it. Again, it's like a language. To learn a language, you got to be committed to it, I guess. I tried to learn Romanian before I learned I could draw, and then I kind of like ditched the Romanian and jumped into just drawing. Other people be like, learning a language is easier than drawing. So trying to learn computer language, I feel like that would be really complicated. Too complicated. I have 2 more months to finish it. Oh, okay, so you got a little while. How long have you been working on it, and how long do you reckon it'll take to finish? With like errors and stuff popping up. I am also here, and I need to go here. So we're gonna walk around. I don't know what this thing is that we're looking at. And I don't know where it is. Oh, it's there. Find the moon amulet inside the Ember Shard. Ember Shard mines. We've already done the mine, but it wants us to do... Where is this quest? Miscellaneous? When did I do that? I've been working on the project since the beginning of 2025. We're like 5 months in now, so a couple of months. This module will be done next week, then on to the next one. Oh, okay, so it's like a little bite-sized chunks that you got to work your way through, I guess. I don't remember activating this. Maybe later. We will eventually do all of these quests. Oops. Is it F to? Yeah, F is the button to swap between our views, I guess. Alright, what are we looking what are we looking at up here? And that... Do we go down there? Some of these things are like risky to go to because I'm not ready to fight these bad guys. Some of them are fine. Maybe we'll go down here and have a look. Yeah? Did we end up going to that camp, or we just kind of like fought the dragon and then left? Alright, no, I read that one. Jump. I don't know what this building is. We've either been here before or we haven't. You watch, I probably just climbed down there for no reason. I feel like we've been here before. I feel like I've been here before. There was like a thing that you activate, unless I haven't and it's just a similar looking one. Can I walk in here? I don't think so. Is there anything to activate? I don't think we're ready for this. Well, this is used from, where are we? Doesn't even tell me what these are. I may, oh, maybe they are here. I have been to something similar. One of these ones, and then, yeah. Alright, we're going to ignore that. We're going to continue on our way. We'll eventually maybe come back to this thing. This area seems to be like all connected at some point for some reason. I don't know. Okay, there's a couple of things over here we can go near. A cave. Are you guys ready for a cave? Let's see what it looks like. Oh, I've got like cat hair attacking me. Oh no. Oh, that's a fire thing. Let's, you know what? Summon in a dragon to take these guys out. I fucking love the fact that we can summon in a friend. We can summon in a friend. Oh. I don't like highway outlaw people. Wait, I gotta stand up. My dragon is here to help. Oh, I love it. I love it. Fucking amazing. He's my friend. Way to go, friend. I love the fact that I can call a dragon. Alright, thank you. I don't know if you got all of them. There was like the, whatever it was over here. Oh, someone... I don't want to take the iron mace. Where did the dude go? He got flung somewhere. I don't know where he got flung to. Poor horsey. Oh, that's uncalled for. Let's take his meat. Can I take the cart? Climb, please. Oh, there's a dude back here. Okay. There's like mist outside. We're meant to still have good weather for like another few days, which is great. I want to get outside in the next few days and try and do a few little gardening tasks. Nothing too crazy or strenuous. I've lost all motivation to do gardening. So doing small, like literally taking a corner, saying I'll do 20 minutes and then ending up doing like an hour's worth of work is the best way to get me back outside motivated. I don't know why I lost motivation. I don't take enjoyment of going out in the yard all that much anymore. So that's not really fun, but I will get back out there. Where did the scary fire thing go? And where is the cave? I think it's up here a little bit. But yeah, I'll get back outside. We are coming into winter, meaning technically outside is a no-go because of winter, but also maybe I'll be more inclined to do little bits outside. Where is the cave? It's definitely coming up. Yeah, it's coming up somewhere. Come on. You watch, there's a pathway that would lead me up here, wouldn't there? No. Maybe there's no pathway to lead me up. I just gotta wing it and get up here. I don't know where we're going though. I'm hoping that something pops up around here somewhere. We're definitely near it. Definitely near it. What's the time? It's 2:30. We were out so long today. I don't plan on doing a whole lot tomorrow, but who knows. I do have a few things I gotta do. Oh, look, we're climbing. Do you guys have any plans for tomorrow? Or the weekend more so? I know tomorrow's Friday, so you work and whatever. But the weekend. Is anyone got any plans for the weekend? Mother's Day was last weekend. So this weekend, maybe, it might be more or less stressful. I'm making it. I'm making my way up hill. This is the old Skyrim mountain climbing that I remember. Just zigzagging your way up the mountain. My headset's like, excuse me, we're gonna die. Did I make it? Save, because that was a big climb and I don't want to have to do that again. Alright, we're looking for the cave. Where's the cave? Is this it? It's a crypt. Not a cave, it's a crypt. We're gonna go in. I don't know what to expect here. Dim hollow crypt. We're gonna go in. We're gonna save. We're gonna do a big save. We're gonna do a fancy save. Just because I don't know what to expect in here, and it could be death. Death and horrible things. Let's go and see. We'll hopefully know pretty quickly what we're encountering. Wolves? Interesting. Oh, okay. Hello. Oh, they're ice wolves. They're a little bit spicier than the other ones. They're a little bit spicier. I wasn't expecting 4,000 of them. All right, we're gonna save. That's a risky save. I wonder if I can, like, I can't really block with this weapon. Can I fight and heal at the same time? I can, sort of? Sort of. It's probably better to just fight instead of healing at the same time. Now heal. Alright. Saved. Did I miss a chat? Is that a new chat? Old chat. I think, I don't know if I missed it or whatever. We're getting a skip in to throw out as much as possible because we're looking to move house ASAP. Oh, nice. I guess it's always better to get skip in so that way you just, like, you can work at your own pace. And also you're not reliant on other people, like, with the trailer or whatever, or transporting it. We hired a skip, a couple of years ago. We were getting rid of, like, a bunch of furniture and stuff. It was handy. It was handy. Hopefully the move goes well, though. Moving house ASAP. Have you got, like, a new house to go to, or are you still in, like, the process of finding and securing something like that? That's gotta be stressful in this economy, like, just in general. Doesn't matter, like, what your economic situation is. The whole house buying, selling, moving, whatever. Stressful as fuck. I wish you luck. I have to move in the next month and I have no idea what I'm gonna do. Yeah, Denza, stressful as fuck. Are you're renting? I'm gonna say living, renting, buying. I guess buying will be slightly less stressful because there's I don't know, a lot more, but there is a few more options. Renting, strict, prices are going up. Location, and not to mention the fact that you could be a perfect tenant. Put the applications in this, they're going to overlook you. And the fact that there's limited houses, I guess, around for rentals as well, because for whatever reason they have like a set amount and then they don't open them up properly for people. In Sydney too, oh, get on it. Good luck. City's got to be worse. I'm small town away from the major things. And it's stressful over here. There's always people popping up on Facebook like, I need a room to rent, I need a room. And there's like multiple posts a day, people saying, we need a room. Can someone rent us a room? We don't have like rental history, therefore the real estates won't give us a house. It's bad. It's bad. No, yeah, got to get the current house ready to sell and then find a place, but our area is turning not so nice. We're out. Okay, yeah, gotta go where the safety is. And unfortunately, that's a lot of places these days are turning a little bit not great. Wish I had my P's and I'd buy a car and move out to the sticks. I would recommend probably not sticks, kind of like shrubbery. Shrubbery, not quite sticks. Yeah, definitely getting out of the city would make a big difference. Hard to get peace without her. Yeah. My mum isn't able to get into the passenger seat very easily, so she's not able to help me get my license. I've got my L's, had them for like 20 years now. I want to get my P plates for driving. For everyone that doesn't know, P plates are like, you got your learners and you got your P plates, and depending on your age and your situation, you either go on both or you get skipped to one, which is the last one. At least from last time I remember, there's like 2 stages. So you got beginner, second, which is your independent driving, and then you go into your full license many years later. In my situation, I should be going from my lessons directly onto the final stages of that, which I think is a 3-year probation, whatever. But yeah, I need to find a stress-friendly, like anxious-friendly driving instructor that knows the modern rules and can do stuff, but also cheaper, because that shit's expensive too. Yeah, hopefully you can find someone. Jump on Facebook Marketplace and be like, hey, I need to get my license. Can anyone recommend someone? Surely there's someone out there willing to help. I've been keeping an eye on a place I'm thinking of gonna contact and find out the pricing. I need like a good handful of like professional lessons just to, 1, brush up on my road rules, and 2, kind of be in a stress-free environment just to get the lay of the land again, because I haven't personally driven in like 15 years. I hate driving, but for like life reasons I have to get my license. So yeah, it's a little stressful. Be sure to BS bullshit too, because the places that teach don't want you to get the P's, I swear. Yeah, some of them are a little bit more against you. I thankfully found a couple of like neurodivergent friendly instructors. I guess maybe look into that. Even if you're not neurodivergent, they are at least going to be a little bit more chill and understanding, and maybe a little bit more helpful. I don't know. One would hope. But yeah, I need to get my next stage license, because mine expires next year. My learners expire, and it's the second time I've gotten a renewal. No, I've already got a renewal once, and you can only get it once. After that, I'll have to look for a new ID, and I'd have to take the learning test again, and I don't want to do that. So, yeah. I really need to figure out who, how much, and get that shit on. I'll get there. I hope. Again, though, well, like we talked about in the beginning of the stream, we're already in May. What the hell happened? Like, I was celebrating the 1st of May, and now it's the 15th. Where did those 15 days go? I don't know where they went. Shit is moving way too fast, and I have no idea how to stop it. If you've been driving for that long with L's, I bet you're probably confident. I haven't driven. I've had my L's, but I haven't actually driven in 15 years. I hate driving. I don't like the idea of driving. I don't want to drive. if I had my way, I would throw my L's away and I would not bother about it. We are in a situation in the world where you can get most things delivered to your house very easily. Food, you can get, like, I can get 20-kilo bags of animal feed delivered to my door now, so I don't have to worry about going to like stock feed place. The only situation that comes, at least for me personally, would be the vets, where I would have to get someone to drive me to the vets if the time came for that particular situation. That would be my only concern about not being able to drive. Outside of that, I don't have any major problems and reasons for me having to drive. Everything else is like to the house or public transport. Wait, what? I thought you saw. I saw you in the car during vlogs. Oh yeah, my mum drives, and that's kind of like the family car, if you will. But no, I personally do not drive. I don't drive. I am not a driver. I do need to brush up on it. I need to go to kind of like some quiet backstreet place on some like Sunday afternoon where everything's closed down, and just kind of like familiarize myself with the car and the road and just like how things move again, just to get back into it before going on like the full-blown road. Just to get the lay of the land and like feel for the pedals, because I haven't driven in this car. This is a newer car. We got that last year, I think it was, year before, something like that. So I would have to like, yeah, ease myself back into it. My anxiety cannot handle driving though. So yeah, I got a few things I got to work on with that. I'll get there though. I'll get there. Also focus. Focus is another big thing. And everyone's like, oh, but you can stream and read chat and do whatever. It's like, that's completely different skill set, because me missing a chat or me missing a thing on the game, it's not detrimental to other people. If I lapse in my focus on the road, that is detrimental to everyone else, including myself. So it's like a completely different skill set to, and like risk factor to compare, I guess, the focus on doing multiple things at once right here and now, what I'm doing, versus road. I don't know what this is. I thought that was going to be a thing, but it's a sword. It's a fancy sword. Something embers? Burns the target for 5 seconds. Target's on fire takes extra damage. Interesting. I'm going to favor it so I don't accidentally get rid of it. I'm going to save. Yeah, it's definitely different. I feel like your senses could be swayed easier. Senses could be swayed easier. Yeah. I mean, my anxiety kind of messes with, I wouldn't say my vision. Basically, if I'm in an overstimulated situation, mood, if you will, I guess you get a little spacey. It might be the word, kind of like spacey. Basically, supermarkets, for example, would be a bad example. Bad situation where overstimulation, everything's doing everything, and yeah, your vision kind of gets like, not unfocused, not dizzy, not blurry, just unreal, maybe? I don't know what the best word to describe it is. I guess spacey would be it. Like, your focus is just slightly off. Your reaction time is just slightly off. You're not quite there. Instead of being here, focused in the moment, you're just kind of over here. Trying to avoid the situation. You know, get a handle of yourself before you move back there. Type thing. It's, I don't know. Unless you know, it's hard to describe. Unless you know that situation, that feeling, sensation, whatever. But yeah, I feel like it's one of those also, like, you got to do it, just get in there and do it type situations as well. So I probably would be fine once I get to the driving part, but it's the thinking about getting to that part. It's a good description. Good. But yeah, I will get there. I will definitely vlog. I'm probably not going to be one of those ones that actually vlogs while I'm in the car doing the test and whatever, but I would talk about it at least on the vlog. I know there's some people that would actually vlog the entire like car ride and everything. I'm not that kind of person. There's certain things that don't need to be recorded. certain things that don't need to be, I guess, including other people. And you guys, if you've seen my vlogs, you know that I work very hard to avoid other people's faces, locational symbols and signs and stuff like that. I work very hard to keep all that stuff out of my vlog. Not just for my own benefit, but for other people. Like, other people are not consenting to be in my vlogs. I'm not that kind of person. If I'm in like a park and people walk past, there's a limit to like, cool, whatever, that happens, but I'm not going out of my way to, you know, have people, whatever. So if I'm in the car at like a supermarket and there's like someone just like walks past the window, I normally let that slide because you don't really focus on their faces. But yeah, I got like, I guess a moral code, if you will, when it comes to my online content about what I do and do not let on and in, how much I like censor out of that. Because again, it's my content for me and I'm the only one that should be in that, because I'm consenting for myself to be on there. Notice that, although Peanut kind of became a character. Oh yeah, I also asked if it's okay to film and put in a vlog, and she's like, oh yeah, that's fine. When it came to her being on the vlogs like Peanut's human, I tried my best to kind of like push the footage so that way she was just like slightly out of it. Not great for like polished look, but for censor reasons, I tried my best with that. Character, but the owner will probably kill him. Guess yeah, she was fine with Peanut being on there, which is good. Same with the other people. The Greyhound from last week, or I think it was last week before, something like that. The Greyhound human was fine with being on there. Most people at the dog park are fine with their dogs being in a video. They don't care. But I'm not going out of my way being like, hey, would you like to be in the vlog? Because I don't want other people in the vlog. It's kind of weird. Not weird as like, oh, why would I add other people? It's just like, yeah, they don't really have a reason to be in there. Have I finished this area? I gotta get over here, do I? I have no idea what I'm looking for here. But yeah, I try and work hard to avoid people. When I went to the first charity thing, and I didn't want to record people, but I kind of recorded the whole, hi, I'm donating this, and they go, oh, thank you, really appreciate that. And I kind of like left that little bit, and that was pretty much all I had. I have no idea where I'm going. There's got to be a thing that leads me up somewhere. There's a doorway over there. So you have driven with your mum for multiple years? Driven with your mum for multiple years? Yeah, she because I'm her carer, so if she goes out, I'm normally with her. There's like very few times that I don't go with her. Depends on what she's doing. But like 5th, 6th, 17, 2007, I drove from one state to the next, back when I first got my license. I was a teen doing the driving. I was helping driving, so we like took turns and stuff. That was like that up until like 2009 was the last time I really drove, and then after that I didn't really need to, and then I just stopped. I feel like that's some pretty good training. I mean, yes and no. My mum isn't completely up on the newest road rules. So I've seen a few things on social media posts locally about, oh, this is a new road rule, whatever. I've had to like tell her about that. So that's why I feel like I need to get a professional who is up on the rules, just so I can be like, hey, all right, now I know the official rules. And then I can teach her. But yeah, overall, I mean, I know in theory the road rules is just getting behind the wheel and maneuvering in a stressful situation with other humans around. That's the thing that I think gets to me, is the fact that I am now in a situation with another person who I got to anticipate their move, they got to anticipate my move type thing. I'm one of those people where I will walk, you know how like you're walking and someone goes to go left and you go left and you go right and you're right, and it's that kind of situation. Or you go to cross the road and the car's like, you can go, and you're like, no, you can go, and then they're like, no, really, you go, and you're like, oh, okay, but no, really, you go. And so they go and you go, and then you're like, oh fuck, what's going on? My brain does that. So I worry that in a car situation, I'm gonna end up doing something like that, to the point where I'm gonna be like, oh, who, what, where type thing. So that's probably my brain on anxiety. that's pretty much my only concern, is that kind of reaction. I know that about myself, so I gotta figure out a way to like figure that out. And obviously there's rules in place on the road to, I guess, avoid that situation. So yeah, I just gotta figure that shit out. And remember things like, what side of the road can these people come from, you know, what way am I giving way to, and all that kind of shit. Like, it might be obvious, but also for some reason my brain doesn't remember those details, so I gotta live it to be able to really break it into my brain. But yeah, if you've been in those situations, like in a supermarket where you're like, oh, I'll go left, and they go left, you're like right, and it's like, and then when you kind of stop and you're like, sorry, and you like move past them. Yeah, that. I am stuck in this area. I don't know how to get out of here. Unless I've got to go in the water. I don't think so. I'm stuck and I don't know where to go. Yeah, the awkward bump in happens everywhere. Yeah, and it's fine in person. Cars involved, not fine. And then you factor in the road rage if someone does the wrong thing or whatever. Yeah. Unnecessary stress. Why would I put myself through that stress? Why would I do that? There is a ramp over here. Have I been to this ramp? Yes, I have. Beautiful. Amazing. Wonderful. We got the thing from here. We go up here. Where am I now on the map? I'm over here. Okay. I don't know where I'm going, guys. I don't know where I'm going on this. That's blocked off. I don't know where to go. I don't know if there is anything else to do here. Do I have to climb? Do I have to jump? What am I doing? I haven't been in this area. I don't know how to get there. I don't even know how to get back here to the door. This is why I don't like these kind of things. I'm lost. Somebody let me know where to go. Alright, let's see if I can find the door. Where are the wolves? Where are the wolves? If we can find the door, maybe we can start again and come in, and maybe there's like something we're missing. By we, I mean me. Because you guys would probably be like, oh, that's easy. You're going the wrong way. Okay, here's the wolves. Oh, that was weird. Alright, the doorway. The doorway. Okay, to Skyrim. Okay, so we come in here. We walk in here. And we've got this big room. We need to go to the left. But I don't think we can go any left. Or then left, because it's blocked. There's no other way around. This is like the end. This is the end. And then you walk along here. There is a giant rock in the way of the path. Okay. This is the end. And from here, that's it. Am I missing something? Am I meant to be looking at something? And then we're over here. I don't think there's anything else to do over there. I don't think I can climb this thing. Oh, it's like a carved little hand. It's a hand. It's like a bird. Bird? Kind of looks like that. It's a little bird, like a hook-beaked bird, like a parrot or something. All right, so we go to the parrot hand thing. Do we climb it? Can we climb it? We can't climb it. It's an archway. There's nothing here except a bunch of burnt books. I don't know if we're meant to go anywhere else. Like there's ledges up there. Do we get up there somehow? Are we meant to climb out the window? Are we meant to open this? Does it open? Can we hit it? Nope. Oh. Oh. Maybe I gotta jump out there. Alright, let's try that again. Let's try that again, but this time, jump to the left. Yeah, okay. Where are we now on the map? Not really far. I probably could have got here a different way. Again though, there's nothing here. What's that? It's just a wedge in the ground. I don't know. I don't know. No idea. Cool. Are we calling this a win? Yeah. I have no idea what we're meant to be doing here. What's the quest say? It's not a quest. It was a just a crypt. It was like one of those little, where is it? There it is. A little cave I was going into, and I thought, oh yeah, cool. I would explore that on my way to wherever the hell I'm going. So it was just like, you know, not necessarily. Okay, it's probably a side quest. It's a sneaky secret. Yeah, it's just kind of. I don't know if there's meant to be anything there. Or we just picked up, well, we got a fancy sword. We did get a fancy sword. The Iron Sword of Embers. We did find that. So maybe that's it. It was just meant to be like a thing that you can find there and then you move on. I always expect them to say completed when I finish them. And I've got everything I need from them. There was a couple of wolves in here and then that was it. So if that's it, and that's all I need to do, we go. We go, unless there is like more platforming and stuff. I have no idea. If there would be that, yeah, it does seem to be like it could be leading to that whole, you got the thing, goodbye, leave now. Would be nice if they told you that. We are also about to have an ad. A portion of our ad revenue is still getting saved up, guys, even though things be quiet and slow and everything. I'm probably not going to do a heap of charities this year. We are still going to do our Christmas one, and I gotta kind of take it to the people to figure out if we should do like a mid-year one in the next month or so, just like a small charity, and then our big Thankmas one at Christmas time, and just stick it to 2 charities this year. The reason being that I don't have a lot of ad revenue to give because I haven't been getting a lot of ad revenue, and the economy sucks and everyone's doing it hard, so I don't want to be like, hey, donate money to a cause even though you guys probably can't afford it, either can I, type thing. I don't really want to be that kind of person, but I still want to support some sort of charity. So maybe do like a $50 goal for something mid-year, and then yeah, do the big one at the end of the year, something like that. I know that I'm just assuming that everyone's like hard up and whatever. And I mean, most people are doing it tough at the moment. even if you're more well off, you're still feeling it to an extent. And I know there's a bunch of people that come in and they're like, hey, we're going to drop some amazing generous donation onto your charity. And most of these people are like secretly hiding there in the shadows, and then they come through and they're like, hey, we got you. Which I really appreciate that. When those kind of people come in and do their charities, it's a little scary. It's amazingly generous. But yeah, it's one of those things where I still want to donate a good chunk of ad revenue, but I don't have a good chunk of ad revenue anymore. So yeah, we'll see how we go. Anyway, an ad. There is an ad. So I'm going to run this ad. Happy 4 hours, everyone, as well. 4 hours, so hi. Thank you for hanging out for 4 hours. I appreciate it. It is currently 3 a.m. I don't know what we're doing on this. Where are we? We got to get over here to where we need to go. So I think we're going to still work our way there, although for some reason I was climbing up this mountain. I don't know why. We're going to unlock a few more things here, and then we're probably going to go no more than another hour. No more than another hour in. So I'm going to run this ad. And then we'll be back, and yeah, we'll be back. Alt tab. It's great that I added an alt tab button to my stream deck. All right, I will see you guys in a moment. Thank you for hanging out so far, lurking if you are lurking, and just chilling out and being awesome. So thank you for that. Anyway, oh, a bug just flew in my eye. I will see you guys in a minute. Here we go. Hello everybody, welcome back. Thank you for letting the ads roll. If you did, I appreciate it. We are back. I'm back. Alright, so we finished a thing last time, and now we're looking for another thing. We finished this dim hollow crypt. We got a fire sword thing from it. Technically we're meant to be going over to Morthal. Guess who's back? Back again. Guess who's back? I don't think May has got anything to do with those. Who sings that song? I don't know who it is.
It's gonna be May.
Got nothing to do with themselves, I don't think, but whatever. I think it's Backstreet Boys, isn't it? And insane. They're boy bands of the 90s and early 2000s. Westlife is doing a tour. Westlife 5, NSYNC, and Backstreet Boys were all kind of like the boy bands of the 90s. I'm sure there was others in there as well, but I only remember those ones. They were the ones that kind of circulated the most around my, like, I guess, group, town, school. Anyway, we're here. We're going over here. I'm going to continue to look for these 3 things on the marker at the top, which you cannot see because of the things, but there's the little temple, the dragon, and then the dome-looking thing. I'm going to go to unlock those, figure out where they are. Once we've done that, which I think that they're going to be around here somewhere, once we've done that, we're going to start moving our way back to Morthal, and at Morthal, then we have to figure out what we're looking for, because I don't know. We may have to look at a guide for that, or if anyone does know the answer to the question, feel free to let me know what we're meant to be doing. As for this, I got up here, didn't I? I like put a lot of effort into getting up here. It's like, you know what? Let's try. Yes, we do like lurkers here. So if you guys are lurking, thank you for lurking. Thank you. I see you. I appreciate you. I will not say who you are. Alright, they're climbing. Do we want to climb up this thing if we can? I don't know if we can. We'll see if we can do it. This does seem to be one of those, like, climbing, mountains. It does seem to let us climb reasonably well. Oops. Oh, that was not good. As I was saying, ignore everything of that. That does not seem to be letting us climb reasonably well. It's fine. It's fine. Am I going down the hill? No, I'm going back to this. Is there, like, a way that we can... That's the crypt. Do we keep going up? Maybe we go up here and then we can, like, circle around? There's another crypt there. I don't know. We'll give it a go. We'll give it a go. What's the worst that can happen? We kind of, like, end the stream on getting lost on a mountain. We are definitely going up a hill though, so there is that. I'm gonna save it. Up here. Okay, so there's a little house up here. I'm guessing it's a bad house. There's a bunch of things that I have unlocked. And I'm hoping that we can circle around. Now we're going back down. Alright, so there's like a whole place that we were there. That's we've already done that. Look, I'm gonna trust the process. I'm gonna keep running along the pathway. See what happens. Worst case, we turn around and we run along the pathway the other way. See what happens. So far, so good. And unless we get killed. Although we're off the mountain now. So far so good, except for the fact that we've gone away from the mountain. I need to get, no, leave it. I need to get the opposite way from where we are. We need to turn around and we need to go back up the mountain. Unless there is a different way to get up the mountain. This mountain does not seem to be very accessible. Cool. Maybe we'll go up this way. Oh, that's a house. I don't know what house this was. I think there was people here that were mean. Yep. Look at them. Oh, wait, no, this is... I don't know what this was, but there was, like, a dead vampire dude in here. Yeah, must a vampire. I don't know why. I haven't figured it out yet. I don't really want to, but then I remember going that way around, and that's, I think, how we kind of ended up where we were at that point. I don't know. Maybe if we go, like, up around this way. Maybe there's, like, an easier pathway, more direct than we were going. I have no idea. Killing vampires? How could you? I didn't kill them. I walked up onto the scene and they were dead. Although I would not put it past me to go into a battle and kill a vampire if I could. I'd probably accidentally get bitten. Minor detail. Alright, have we been there? We have been there. That is an entire place. Did I pass that? I feel like that's the place that we didn't fight well. Maybe we did get in there. I think one of these places we didn't go into the basement because it was mean. It's possible it was this place. Now, I gotta climb somewhere here. Is that where I've got to climb? I don't think I can climb that. We're gonna come over here. We're gonna go down here. We got this. We got this. I didn't realize it was 3 a.m. either, which, I mean, it's not a bad thing. Not a bad thing, but definitely a thing. Alright, this looks a little bit better. Let's see if we can actually go up here. This looks like a road. Looks like we're going to do a little bit better. Let's save it because we have actually walked a fair way. I don't know if we can go up here. See, I don't know if this is road or just like bad visuals, I guess. Maybe it is a road. We're definitely getting up the mountain. Definitely climbing the mountain. We're gonna keep going up if we can. There's a puppy dog. We're gonna keep going up. Now, I think I've been here before. Yes, this is where the giants were. From here, I should be able to clear up and go up here and then go across. So we kind of got a little sidetracked, as we do. And went around the wrong way. I don't know what that is. Yeah, I don't know where that is. That's fine. We're not going to go there. We're going to circle around. I don't think the giants come back once you've killed them. I guess they probably could. Can we see them? I can't remember where I dropped it. I downed it down here somewhere. There was like 2 of them. Knowing my luck, they've probably come back to life and gonna kill me. I don't remember. I don't remember. Oh look, mushrooms. I guess we're going in here to find out. I mean, they're pretty big dudes, so you would see them, one would hope. I think I killed them. I think I killed them. It was a bit of a fight as well. Like, they wouldn't just die. I had to run around quite a bit. Alright, so from here, we should be able to navigate our way back up the mountain, I guess. I need to get out of here, so I need to go around, and then I need to go, like, this way. Alright, let's do it. Let's save, just in case. Just in case. Alright, run, run, run. Alright, I think we're back on track to try and get, like, up the mountain. Hopefully we see the markers that we saw before. There was like a dome. Yeah, is that it? There was like a pillar, a dome, and a dragon head. Yeah, there they are, there they are. We've just come in the opposite way. And there was a dome at some point as well. Oh good, a wolf or whatever it is. Oh, why did he scare me? He's an I jumped over the mountain and scared me. That's not very nice. Where's the other one? Here he is. Oh, there's a lot here. Alright, let's not get our backs to them. I don't know why it scared me. That was funny. It's like, cool, a wolf, but just the way he lunged at me is kind of like, I didn't expect that. That was funny. It's okay, we can laugh at our jump scares. Alright, there he is. Is he like the king wolf? Hello. Jump, please. Oh. I don't know what happened there. I kind of got pushed off the mountain a little bit. I feel like the fire sword will do some work here. I should swap it over and give it a test run. Save. Alright. Puppy dog's taken care of. Let's run up here and see what this is. This is oh, there's the dome. Okay, so we're well on track to find the things we were looking for. Just backwards. Oh, no, I hate these people. They're so mean. Okay, never mind. I take that back. We're pretty good at killing these things. Oh. It was like a delayed death. I don't know if the brutal final deaths are a thing that one of the mods that I installed did, or if that's actually how they end. I remember that they used to like smack them a few times and stuff with the swords, but these kind of deaths and like kicking the dog and stuff, it seems like maybe that was one of the mods I didn't realize it was part of. It just like seems a little unnecessary. We chop someone's head off and I'm like, whoa. Puppy dogs taken care of. At least those ones were. They were very taken care of. They're dead now. Dead now. Alright, did we kill anyone else? I I feel like we only looted one person, but there was like two people there. Did we kill the other one? I did kill two, didn't I? I don't even know where that was. Oh well. Yeah, well. Nah, that was always there, I think. Okay, yeah, it just feels like it's a little bit more brutal of like an ending than it should have been. Ooh, what's this? It's a bunny! Let's mine for ore. Just give us like 20 minutes, everybody. Just go like a tink tink tink. Alright. Does seem to take forever. Not quite sure why. I should maybe look on look into the death scenes, I guess, and see if they've always been like that. They definitely feel a little bit more brutal, but maybe they're not. Maybe I'm just remembering it wrong. Maybe it goes per weapon, and I've never used like these kind of weapons before. Normally I'm a double hand sword or a bow. The bows seem to be pretty normal, but this single sword seems to be a little bit more brutal. Alright. Let me tinker 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 quicker. Ooh, the game's a little laggy there, or whatever you want to call it. What is this place? It's a dome or something? We were going to the dragon place first. We'll drop off and sort dinner for the fam. Have a good one, everyone. Corvus, thank you for hanging out. I appreciate it. I hope all the coding and all that stuff goes well. Second time, third time around, whatever. And it continues to do well. But yeah, thanks for hanging out. Have a good rest of your week and day and all that good stuff. Catch you next time. Oh, there's a dragon there. Oh. I don't think I was meant to trigger the dragon. I have not saved the game in a hot minute. Please hold. Alright, I've summoned in my dragon friend. Save her while we run for our lives. I now know what those little dragon marks mean. It means a dragon. Are you my friend? You're not my friend. You're not my friend. Jump, please. Jump. Oh, that's the edge of the cliff. Is my friend coming in to murder you? Where'd he at? No. I got. Run. Dragon, save me! Okay, I like fighting the dragons. I knew that's like part of the whole game. You too, thank you. That's part of the whole game, but holy shit. Is that my dragon? Oh, why is he mean? Seems like my dragon's not fighting to, or my dragon's accidentally killing like a bunch of people that I didn't mean for him to kill. It's possible there's people down there and he's like, yeah, I'm gonna get them for you. It's like, no, they're not the target audience right now. It's the other dragon that we're trying to get. Are we gonna be safe here? Probably not. Can I hide? Look, there's a little crevice. I'm probably gonna get stuck in that. I don't really want to do that. Ooh, there's a shrine. Where is it? Uh-oh. Oh, it's over here. That's my dragon. Oh, they're like fighting in the sky. That's actually pretty cool. I feel like I just let them be. Let them do their thing. Can I help? I don't know where the other dragon is. And I also can't climb for some reason. Oh. Uh-oh. That was targeted at me. I'm aware. Uh-oh. Oh no, I fell in that gap. I was kind of hoping I wouldn't fall in the gap. Can I win? I've fallen, I can't get up. It's alright, we got this, we got this, we got this. If I jump enough, it'll get me out. I think you managed to do that. I was crawling and dying. I did say before I don't want to go in that because it does look like I'll get stuck. And then I didn't realize I was back at the same little crevice. I might have to reload the game in. Hey, look, there's a temple though. It's like a big axe looking thing. That's cool. Too bad I can't get to it. Can I feel like there could be like a way we can just kind of maneuver ourselves up. Otherwise, yeah, I might have to load back in. That's why it's funny. I didn't mean to. I actually thought I avoided it, and then I thought I was like falling off the side of the cliff, but no, I'm falling in a hole in the side of the cliff. Oh. It's definitely like a void point, like welcome to Bethesda, little holes in the map happen. Is there a way to... I know in some games they have like a reset where they kind of like spawn you back to where you are. Is there a way to do that? Is there like a console command to be like, let's get you back to the upper point of where you currently are? Or should I just load back in? Maybe we'll just load back in? Alright, everybody, wish me luck. Alright, we just summoned the dragon in. It was over here somewhere, I think. Yeah. Oh, it's like a gargoyle looking thing there. Okay, I see that. Ah, there it is. It's under his arm. I think, oh, both arms. Okay. Both. Okay, he's got like 20 arms. Hey, I'm on a knee. What I hope is a foot. Alright, cool. Let's save it here. Alright, I got down off that. That's good. What is this? Deathbed. Oh, it requires a key. Okay. Do I have the key? Do I want to have the key? We need to fight someone for the key. There's like a whole heap of stairs. There's a lot of stairs. Alright, so yeah, he's like a little... Excuse me? Where are you even? That was a little uncalled for. I don't even know where he is. No, that's the wrong weapon. That's entirely the wrong weapon. Hey, I'm fighting his... whatever's off. Where is he? That was entirely uncalled for. I hope that the other dragon gets him. I miss out on my ore, don't I? I got my ore before. I got my ore, and now I've lost all my ore because I reloaded. Do I know where the ore is? At least I think I lost the ore. What did I get? Maybe I did get the ore. Maybe not. Do we remember what ore it was? Oh well. Eh, well. It was like, oh, Moonstone. Let's get it. Cannot do it while in combat. Well, that fucking sucks. Do I have to be in combat? Can I avoid combat? Just kind of wanted to get where I was going. I don't think this is working. I don't know where the dragon is either that's meant to be helping me. I feel like he's gone. He's circling. He's healing as well. And now he's probably going to come after me. Wait, there's two things down there? What's over there? Cute. What is the no, not that one. This one. Magic. What's the voice shout thing? Dragon Rain. It keeps the dragons on the ground. I don't think I can do that though while the other dragon is there. Is he dead? Is he dead? Oh, there's a wraith killing him? Wait, did he die from a wraith? I'm very confused right now. Is the dragon still alive? There is some weird shit going on right now. He's looking at me. I don't know if he's still alive. He is... He's like glitched out. Definitely taking advantage of this. There's some weird shit going on right now. He's just like looking at me like, why are you doing that? Oh, he's back. I had my chance. I had my chance. Oh, wow. Oh. Hit him, hit him, hit him. One more, one more, one more. Yes. I got him. I got him. Oh, he's rolling away. He's rolling away. Oh, that was a fight and a half. Let's save this shit. All right. Good job, everyone. Of two-handed attacks do better. Okay, cool. Cool. Okay, so that was some weird glitchy stuff. That's what like helped me out there with all of that. Yeah. Okay. All right, so we are currently here. All right. And we want to go to, there was a couple of different things on, there they are. Okay, so we've got the dragon thing, the shrine thing, and the dome thing. I just wanted to look at them, and then we're going to fast travel to the next place, I think. I'm going to put my, call a dragon back on, because I like that. I like the fact that I can call in a dragon if I struggle with a fight. It's handy. It's very handy. Also, this isn't my sword. I don't know where my sword is. Sword of Embers. What was the sword I have? Where is it? This one. I need to figure out my hotkey bar thing. Alright, what time are we at? 3:30. So, yeah, we'll just check out, hopefully the last two things, and then we're probably going to call it a night. We did get a fair few things done, minus all the death. We got a few things done. I'm happy about that. We also did chat a lot, which I'm also happy about. You guys know that I like my chatting streams, but they've got to be the right vibe. It's got to be the right vibe for it. Because sometimes, like, chatting, even if you want to chat, and that's okay, it happens. It's not that I'm complaining about that. It's more, sometimes the chatting stream won't work unless people are chatting. And that's why if there isn't many people chatting, we're fine to move on to the game. And if there is, I don't mind skipping the game. Alright, so this was the temple. I thought it was the dragon. We're going to go to the dragon thing next. And then the dome. I thought we were at the dragon. Honestly, I thought we did that. But we didn't. Unless, of course, it's going to summon in another dragon. Also, I don't know where the moonstone was. That would be really handy to get. Is that this? No? Maybe this is the stone that we got before. Yeah, see, I thought that was the dragon. Is that the temple? I'm so confused. I don't know if that's the temple or not. Maybe the dragon's further across. Let's stay up here, though, because otherwise it's going to be a hell of a thing to get back up here. Listen to, okay, so there's a building over there. Do you guys see that? Like, right where my crosshairs are, whatever they call it. That could be a few different things, I guess. Alright, I guess we're going down. Oh. Ah, okay. So, for whatever reason, this place and the other place are different. This is a shouting thing. What do they call it? This. Nice. That's what the dragon things are on the map. It's a voice. I completely didn't realize that. Frost breath. Okay. Fuck yeah. And a circular adventurer who died. Unfortunately, death occurs when you go on adventures sometimes. What is this? It's a troll skull. I'm gonna take it. Why? Because why not? Because why not? Oh, look at chest. Ooh. An axe, gold, and a lockpick. Nice. What is this? It feels like it's like a trap, but I think it's just green. Alright, so that was the dragon. Is this a dragon's face? Oh, uh-oh. Wasn't meant to fall there. I thought that might have been like a dragon head. I don't know if it is. I think it's just like a thing. Alright, and the dome. I'm guessing that is the dome. I don't know what that place is. Have we been there before? Labyrinthian? Is that where the dome is? I mean, it's close to where we need to go. And we did what we normally do, which is unlock things along the way. So we started here. We got a little circled, confused here on the mountain, but we made it down to here, and now we're on our way. That's good. All right, is there a way down? I guess to our left. But that's cool. We got a voice thing, and the spine, because we need spine. Alright, let's go down the mountain. Oh, there's stairs. That's convenient. What is this? Oh! It is a chest. Let me save so I don't waste my lockpicks. I did not expect that. 33. 32. Alright, 31. I don't know how to tell. I know there's like a certain sound, but I've not known what the sound is. whatever that was. That was the sound. Do we understand what that was? Because I didn't. Alright. Where are we going? Down. That's where we're going. Just down. Down the mountain. Oh, look, green. We're coming out of the frozen area and we're entering into, oh yeah, no, leave that, leave it. And we're entering into like the green zone. Not quite yet. We still need to turn around and go the other way. I'm like, oh, green, look, it's pretty, but no. What is this? Is it like the cross between the green and the not green? I think it is. Uh-oh. We're fine. It's like the crossing between here and there. Yeah, it literally is like, this is like the green, not green, you know? And they've made it big and fancy. I don't know what that is. The lock thing. Oh shit, what is that? The lock thing, you know, it's like a trial and error thing. Apparently there is like a sound, people have said. I don't know. I'm summoning in my dragon friend. Uh-oh. I think I've encountered this dude before. I did read somewhere that it was like, you listen for a certain sound and then apparently it does a thing, but I don't know how accurate that is. Did my dragon come in? Did my dragon come in? Oh, there he is. Oh, he's here. That's so cool. I love that. Is he gonna come in and get the troll? Fuck yeah. That's so cool. Look at that. I love that. He's like, cool, you got a bad guy. I got you. I got this. Oh, okay. He's coming after me now. Run. Okay, he's still coming after me. He's still coming after me. I should put my bow on and at least assist a little bit. Oh. You know what? We're going to go back this way. I can assist a little bit. It's fine. Oh. Get him. Get him, please. Hi. You getting him? I don't like the fact that he hurts my dragon. But he does give me a good chance to, like, win, so that's good. I got a friend. Thank you. Okay, bye. Where is he? Ah, see ya. Thanks. He just goes. Alright, cool. Save. Maybe I didn't do this area last time because of that. I guess we'll find out there's more monsters around here. I'm guessing there probably is. I'm gonna have to summon him back. And he's gonna be very pissed off with me. You're like, again, really? You can't just leave me alone? Okay, yep, there's another one over there. Alright. We might call it a night here. Real life donkey from Shrek. We like our dragons. We might call it a night here because this is a good area to pick up with next stream. Because if I cause any anger to anyone, at least we've got a chance of doing a few things. Am I going to be able to defeat this troll? Oh, he looks angry. not a happy troll. Good game. Thank you, thank you. We did some good progress, I'd like to think anyway. Did we get a whole lot done? Oh, he's over here now. Can he see me? Not really. We did a few things. We've made a little bit of progress on the map. And right now we just pissed off a troll, so we're doing well. We're doing well. We're doing well. I don't know where he is. He's over there somewhere. Oh, there he is. Oh, he's like re-healed himself. That's not good. Can I call in the dragon? No, it's too soon since I dragon summoned. That's not good. I don't think I can get him enough before he gets me. Okay, bye! Oh, there's a long way down. Alright, baby steps. Oh, there's another one. Yeah, we're definitely going to summon in the dragon again here. I think I ran through here last time, so that could be why we didn't do anything here. That's okay, though. We will definitely come back here and try all this. Oh, he's still following me. Can I kill him before we go? Well, we're chipping away at him. I technically can run past him. So if I can keep, I don't know if he can follow me at my speed. No, I can't, he can't. I hope there's no one behind me. Oh, there's another one. Oh! Alright. I mean, I could just like run back and forth away from them continuously. It'll probably be a little bit annoying. Yes, this is a safe spot. Excuse me, I didn't mean to do that. We need to climb. You need to climb. And you need to get your other weapon back. Where did they go? Did they not follow me here? Okay, maybe it is a safe spot. Maybe it is. Oh look, sneak increase. That's cool. Yeah, trolley trolls. Is it gonna summon them back? Oh, yep, maybe. Nope. Alright. I think we're gonna leave it here facing this way so that way when I get back in next time I know what I'm doing. We're gonna summon in the... Oh, the dragon's gone. Should we do it now? The dragon's not gone. The dragon is ready to re-summon in. If I can piss off all the trolls and get him in one area, I can call the dragon in and the dragon should help. If I can do that, I'll bring him in and we'll call the dragon in. Alright, so far there's 3 coming in. Yeah, look at that. Okay, perfect. Alright, let's do this. Dragon, and then we're calling it for the night. And the dragons be like, really? More trolls? Hopefully the dragon takes them all out. Guess we're gonna find out in a second. Alright. They're like way down here. Why are they running? Are they trying to get me or? I'm so confused as to what he's trying to do. They're all running down. Oh, he's back. Nope, he's gone. Is the dragon knowing what to do? They're over here, just in case you weren't aware. Is that a bad dragon? I think there's another dragon. Which one's mine? There's another one up on the hill. My dude leaving? It's down there. They're down there. Go get them. I don't know what's going on. I don't know how to, like, show him what I'm meant to be attacking. Maybe I need to go towards it. I don't know. Uh-oh. He's looking at me. I can't climb! Where's the dragon? Where's my dragon? He's definitely going after someone. I can't see who it is. I can't jump. I can't see! That's annoying. Alright, I guess we're climbing the stairs like a troll. It's fine. Oh. Wow. Oh, run! Run! Where's my dragon? Alright, this one's taken out. Good. I don't know where he went. Oh, he's definitely doing something. Unless he's found another one. Alright, I don't know where my dragon is. I like how I'm like, ah, we'll call it a night, and then it's like, okay, let's fight trolls. Dragon, dragon, dragon. Is he helping? I don't know where he is. Oh, there he is. Okay. Well, he's doing something. I like how I got a friend, though. He's cool. Let's assist. The world is... Oh, he's got him. He's got him. I don't think he's dead yet. He's healing? Alright, he's dead. He's down. He's down. Oh. Yeah. Although I wish he would just stay still and attack. Oh. Nice. Thank you. I'll try not to call you in for the next 5 minutes. Alright, now we'll wrap it up. If there's any more trolls, we will call in reinforcements again in the future. But for now, I think we're good. I think we're good. Alright, nice. Save. There's some more arrows down here. I don't think we've got any more bad guys. There was a dragon up on the mountain, I think. Was it that mountain, or is there any more mountains? I have no idea. But hey, we did the thing. Maybe it was this mountain. I have no idea where the other dragon was. I saw one over there. Over up there. Alright. I am calling it a night. We still haven't found the dome. That dome. I feel like it's like right here. But we're gonna have to like explore for it. Unless it's like, is it here? Ah, okay. There it is. Okay, cool. We'll worry about this next week. Okay, we're officially ending now. Big save. Big save. Alright, cool. So today we did actually get a little further than where we were meant to go. We started at Dawnstar. We did some of these, circled around, came over here, did this, killed a dragon there. I'm pretty sure we killed a dragon over here or something as well. Oh no, over here. We killed a dragon there. We killed a dragon here. We killed trolls here, and we unlocked that. We unlocked that, and I don't think we unlocked that, but we're now going into it. So our aim is to get here to figure out what the dude from here wanted. So cool. That is next stream. We did good. We did good. I'm going to exit to the desktop, and we're going to figure out who we're raiding out to. Yes, I would like to exit to the desktop. Very good. Hello. Hi. Hey, how's it going? I did not realize that there was a cat sleeping with their eyes open. That's a little creepy. Anyway, hi everyone. Thank you for hanging out today, guys. I appreciate it. I hope you all had fun. Hope you all had fun with the game, the chatting. We chatted about a whole heap of different things, and I really like that. We're gonna figure out who we're raiding out to. Who we got? Oh, I'm gonna see. Lady Amelthea is on. We haven't raided out to any other people in a while. She's doing a just chatting stream, and it's been a hot minute since I raided. Oh, she's doing some sort of. I don't know what's going on here. There's a full-time job without full-time pay, emotional finance, and identity tug of war of being a creator of that. I think she's doing like a talk time situation with 2 other streamers. I'm still going to raid in because it's been a while since we've been there. And Lady Amelthea is one of those streamers where she's got a lot of information. She does a lot of just chatting streams as well. A lot of charity stuff, which is amazing. Some community members of mine have come from her place and stuff. She's a good person. She's a good person. So yeah, I think we're going to go raid out there. And hopefully I'm not interrupting anything. There's a raid train party panel, I think. She does raid train. So she does, I guess, organized raids with other people. It's kind of like a support for support more than one of those old school follow for follow things. It's a good one. It's a good one. Like, people are actually supporting each other. So that's good. Anyway, I'm gonna snooze my ad because I do have an ad popping up. And we're gonna raid out there, I think. So we should be good. She's doing stuff, so we're gonna do a raid. She does good stuff. It's been a while since I caught a stream of ladies as well. Alright. We're here. We're doing the things. Alright, guys. Thank you for hanging out today. I appreciate it. It's been a fun stream. It's been a fun stream. We should be back. I like to say we should be back on the days that I'm meant to be streaming. Sometimes I don't feel like streaming. Sometimes I'm not up for it. I had like a neck pain the other day, so I'm like, yeah, I don't really want to sit at a computer, have to do stuff. So I ended up hanging out in bed, and I was watching a movie and stuff. So yeah, sometimes we don't want to do the things and we don't do them, and that's okay. But I appreciate everyone that comes by, hangs out. Even if I do have a wonky schedule, so thank you for that. If you haven't already, and you would like to, here's my YouTube channel, my vlogs, my Discord, more of my other socials. So give me a follow on all the things. I've been posting daily, which I actually need to sit down and edit before I go to bed. Daily Tamagotchi updates, because I'm currently doing a challenge. After this challenge is done, I think I'm going to do a spin the wheel challenge to work out what I'm running next on the Tamagotchi. So I thought that might be fun. But yes, anyway, I'm going. Thank you for being amazing and awesome and hanging out, and I will catch you guys in the next one. But yes, we're going to raid out to Lady Amelthea. I'm probably going to raid and run because I need to go to sleep. But yes, anyway, I'm going to turn her sounds up so I can hear them. And yes. All right, she's talking about, like, it's basically a panel board and discussing creators and how they deal with life and stuff. Seems like it's going to be an interesting thing. There's a bit of a switch between what we're doing right now to that, but hopefully you guys enjoy the, like, behind the scenes of creators and how they handle things. Anyway, I'll catch you guys later. I'm going to put my raid out scene on, and we're going to raid out to Lady Amelthea. And Serena Paris and Duty Bear, which is another person that they're talking to right now. So it's 3 people on the stream doing information and stuff. Anyway, I'll catch you guys later. Be good, be kind, be safe out there in the world, and I'll catch you guys later. Good night. Bye.